Apparently I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that, I didn't have any audio, so I'll just act like that didn't just happen and repeat myself. But the gist of what I was getting at, guys, is that we're out here for the severe weather potential today. We're expecting it really to ramp up after dark tonight is going to be the main time that it ramps up. So we're watching closely for that in the evolution of severe weather today. During the day, it's going to be a lot of just heavy rain and general thunderstorm risk, but it's mostly going to be rain. Once we get into the overnight hours, that low-level shear is really going to ramp up, and the potential for some tornadoes is definitely going to be there, and possibly a strong tornado or two. But this is not a hurricane, no. But yes, what I was trying to tell you guys earlier, we got 300 and almost 400 people watching right now. Let's get that likes up, get the like count up there as well. Be sure to hit that like button if you're new here. Since we're just going to be sitting at traffic lights for the next 5 hours. Apparently. Florida traffic lights seem like they take forever. I should have just went right. But it also makes me feel a lot better being like at a traffic light because the light's red and not being stopped in traffic on 75 because there's accidents like crazy. Congrats on a year, Janae. A big old move for you. No, this is not a named system. So we're currently headed south. Once we get out of Ocala, we should be better off. There's just a bunch of accidents on 75. We got to get down to 44 to get past the area where the accidents are. I'm going to have to stop and get gas somewhat soon, but I planned on doing it a Love south of Ocala because there's an Arby's there. And you can't miss up an opportunity for mozzarella sticks. Hey, Judy, good to see ya. So I really anticipate the biggest, severe risk to really amplify after dark tonight. Hey, Ann. Hey, B. Hey, Karen. Thousand Life, anywhere south of Tampa is going to be the highest threat for tornadoes from midnight to 9 a.m. especially. Threat is going to definitely continue all the way north, all the way as far north as Jacksonville by early morning. Hey, Bill, good to see you, Bean. Alright, so it's just getting through traffic, which is the struggle right now. Traffic in this area has just been brutal. Starlink doesn't exactly work when I'm underneath a tree right now. Yeah, it's definitely a slow go right now. Just starting to get rolling though. Coin Master, good to see ya. Yeah, Ocala traffic seems like it's fun. Underneath these thick trees over here. Sorry about that, guys. Anytime we go underneath this dense tree canopy, the cell signal just drops to 0. Starlink can't get a signal out, and even my cell phones lose reception. That's why we were just dropping back there. If we can avoid this dense tree canopy along the road here, we should be fine, but my goodness. But yes, please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Surreal, I don't know if I said that right or not, but thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation to start the stream today. Is it Surreal or Cereal? I apologize in advance for butchering it. This more than likely is going to end up being a 12+ hour live stream today. We're likely going to be live from now up through like 5 o'clock in the morning, honestly. Yeah, the threat is definitely going to amplify through the night, especially. Yes. It's definitely going to be a long night. I completely agree with that. It's going to be a long, exhausting night of no sleep, without a doubt. Good to see everybody hopping in. Hey, Blondie. Karen, I had decent sleep last night. It wasn't the best. It definitely wasn't the best, but it was okay. Do I think the slight risk will be upgraded, Ann asked. Well, I think if it does get upgraded, it wouldn't get upgraded until later this evening, just due to the fact that we're really not going to get an idea of how the environment is going to be until right around sunset. So we're keeping an eye on it, but I don't think they'll upgrade it, if they do, until late this evening, once we get a better idea of the instability and how these storms are going to respond. To the environment. If we get a little bit more energy in the atmosphere, a little bit more CAPE, this tree telling me right now, it's killing all cell networks and Starlink trying to get out. Under this like thick tree cover, then the data just drops because it can't get a signal through the tree, which is absolutely insane, but annoying, but true. I mean, understandable. So we're about to drop again, I'm sure. It's frustrating, but we'll be back on 75 here soon. Yes, Lakeland and St. Petersburg need to be aware today, yes, but it's going to be more of a tonight threat, late tonight. Sorry guys, with this tree area, it's annoying that we're running into this data issue, but we should be doing better here shortly. Yeah, we're up to 65 right now. It's warm outside, that's for sure. Here within the next like 15 to 20 minutes, we should be able to get back on 75, so. The chance of tornadoes down in Lakeland needs to be watched. It's going to be an overnight threat tonight, storm. How long did I drive yesterday? About 14 hours. 14 hours of driving yesterday. Everybody's trying to avoid all these traffic accidents on 75, so everybody's going all these different ways to try and avoid it because it's a mess right now. But do I think the outbreak will produce any large tornadoes? I think there is the potential for an isolated strong tornado, but I don't think it's going to be an outbreak by any means. P. Meltzer, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, definitely going to be up all night, Josette, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I agree. It's going to be a long night ahead. How much money did all that gas cost? More than I like to talk about. That's what we're talking about. It ain't cheap, but it's a lot better now. The gas is a little bit cheaper. Under $3 a gallon is great right now, honestly. Alright, come on guys. The light is green. Go, go, go. I do not feel like sitting through another light. Keep going, keep going. I am not stopping. Not sitting through that light any longer because people can't figure out which way they want to go. I am looking forward to getting Arby's here shortly, hopefully. We're closing in on the villages right now. Josette, yeah, I'm sure. It seems like there's a lot of traffic out here. Christmas sugar cookies sound amazing right now. Family's doing great. Well, there's the traffic backup over there. Glad we're not in that. Angela, big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Yeah, I definitely think the highest tornado threat is going to be along the East Coast. I personally, at least seeing the models this morning, think it's going to be from Fort Lauderdale to Palm Bay and Melbourne. That's going to be the highest area for tornadoes tonight. But that's going to be like around and after midnight kind of threat. Heidi, good to see ya. How many likes do we have? Let's see. I will look that up for you guys. What is our like count? We are up to, we got 800 and almost 870 people watching with 434 likes. So be sure to smoosh that like button, guys. Actually, we're up to 900 people with 434 people have liked the stream. So be sure to hit that like button when you guys hop in too. A nice truck. Mudding truck over there. We're just making our way back to 75 eventually. once we stop at that next Love's to top off on fuel and grab a bite to eat, I'm gonna set up the PTZ camera, which I mean it is active right now. I just don't have the PTZ mode turned on, as well as the in-car camera, so we can obviously give you guys more of a personal experience with this live stream today, of course. I do not have the Radar Omega location up right now. Flood warning may affect your route. Good to know. Good to know. That's what Google Maps just informed me of. Yeah, 75 through Ocala was pretty rough. Definitely rough, without a doubt. That's why I was avoiding it. That's why we're on these back roads now. Hey, Cheryl. Good to see ya. Maple Magic, I would make sure you've got any device you've got capable of getting weather alerts on tonight. It is going to be an overnight tornado threat, especially after dark and after midnight. It's going to be the main time for the tornado threat. So if you live anywhere south of, well, anywhere honestly from Orlando southward especially, needs to be weather aware today. Hey Kaylee, Peg, good to see you guys. I'm not sure where Sebring is. Hold on. Let me see where that is on the map. Sebring definitely needs to remain weather aware overnight. They are in the prime area for a tornado threat overnight tonight. We got this whole line of cars out ahead of us. Yeah, I love being down in Florida. It sure is beautiful. And here we go under a canopy again. Judy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. A big old move for you. Thank you so much, Judy. Yep, that definitely is a backup from the stop sign all the way up north. Or not north, south. Pedro's, if that is what you're talking about there at County Road 42. You know your area. Palm Coast, definitely stay weather aware tonight. Yes, overnight especially, stay weather aware. Hey, Richard. Slowly but surely making our way south right now. Once we get back on 75, we should have no worries at all. But it's just getting down there in the first place, thanks to this accident on 75 is the big thing. Inverness, let me look that up. Inverness is within the tornado risk for tonight, but it's a lot further north than we think the instability axis is really going to reach. I'd still stay weather aware in Inverness tonight, but I think the main threat is going to be south of you, and east especially. Middleburg, Florida, let me look. Middleburg up near Jacksonville, I wouldn't be too concerned, but there is a threat for tornadoes closer to daybreak. Just traffic right now, thanks to an accident on 75 right now. Carol, a move for you. Congrats on 5 months of membership. Silver Springs, let me check. Silver Springs still, I would keep weather aware earlier in the morning, but you're in the lower end tornado risk. Miami, Javier, definitely needs to be weather aware overnight, without a doubt, without a doubt. Cannot play music on the live stream. It will cause the live stream to get demonetized. Copyright strikes and things like that. D-Land, I'd be weather aware closer to the morning. North of Orlando is going to see it probably after 4 a.m. for the tornado risk. Hey, Caleb, good to see ya. Dolores, thank you so much. If anybody else has any questions about locations under the gun, let me know. Fixie Clary, thank you so much for 4 months of membership. Thank you so much. Kaylee, good to see you from Tampa. Hey, Gracie, good to see ya. Crystal River definitely is going to be in the threat for damaging winds tonight. The tornado threat's going to be on the lower end, but there still is. Charlotte's more of a tomorrow risk, Tom. Land O'Lakes definitely needs to keep an eye out tomorrow night. Palm Bay, definitely be weather aware in Palm Bay tonight, especially early in the morning, like after 2 to 3 a.m., definitely for the tornado threat. Currently south of Ocala, near the Villages. Yeah, the low should cross somewhere near Tampa. I believe it's still developing right now. Feels great outside. Green Acres. Let me look. Oh, just lost data for a sec. You are the light on the darkest day. Green Acres, yes, definitely under the gun for the tornado threat, especially early morning. Green Acres needs to be weather aware. Barb, I'd have your family make sure they get their weather radios or apps on. That way, if the tornado warning's issued, if it does happen in Jacksonville, it would be very early tomorrow morning. Titusville, definitely keep weather aware through the overnight hours. Definitely. It's definitely a tropical-esque low for sure. I agree with that. There's my Sprite. Traffic is absolutely phenomenal. I really just can't wait to get back on 75 at this rate. My goodness. But if you guys are new here, be sure to smoosh that like button, subscribe button. Thank you so much for tuning in. But thank you guys all so much once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Like I said, hopefully everybody's excited and getting amped up for Christmas coming. I'm really excited this year. I mean, Cameron's going to be, well, Cameron will be 6. I'm trying to think. 6 weeks. Well, by Christmas, he'll be about 7 weeks old. Might be in the Palm Bay area, yeah. And that is why traffic is backing up so bad. Because everybody is merging on here. I really wish we could see a white Christmas this year or right around a white New Year's. That would be awesome, honestly. I'm really hoping for a winter storm, a good winter storm before the end of the year. That would be fun to cover. We're heading, honestly, right now, we're just trying to make it down towards the Naples area, but that's going to take us being able to get back to 75. Once we get back to 75, it should be a lot better, but we've been stuck in traffic ever since then due to accidents on 75. Hey Tony, good to see ya. Everybody's trying to go this way right now. I should have just went a different way, but yes, I definitely should tell the traffic a big old moo. Ocala is just brutal with the traffic right now. People that live down here are probably like, what the heck is going on? But it's just that, what do you expect? There's an accident on 75. Tree canopy, where goes the data? It's about to drop. Just an overwhelming amount of traffic on this road right now thanks to the accident on 75. Silver Springs needs to be weather aware tonight, without a doubt. Definitely. It's a beautiful area out here, though. Nick, of course, I can give a shout out to your wife, Lori. Lori, thank you so much for watching. Matt, we use radios that are on a proprietary network that is only really available to first responders. We were thankful that we were able to be given access to them through Motorola. We're making our way slowly, slowly, slowly. Oh, I don't want to move to Florida. I love it in Ohio. Titusville, that's going to be earlier in the morning tomorrow. Definitely be weather aware during that time. tree canopies. Accidents on 75. Why would this even shock me?
People drive like maniacs.
Yeah, I hopped off on a side road. My goodness, this has not been any better. At least it's one lane, so like people are taking their time, but my goodness, like it's mass chaos, absolutely mass chaos.
Alright, well I'm on Marco Island now. I wouldn't imagine like surge would be too bad, but it won't take much surge to get stuck here.
Yeah, I've got Naples in the GPS right now. I'm just trying to roll with it until I get closer.
I feel like I shouldn't be here again. Holy freaking mansions.
Alright, let's see how bad the 75 is right now. All that traffic just sitting there on 75 right now. So much parked traffic out there. Janice Seiler, a big old move for you. Thank you so much, Janice, for your PayPal donation. All those poor people stuck on 75 right now. Looks like the accident is just up ahead and then it clears up. Alright, so we turn here. I guess the accident is like right here. We're going to be going over the interstate here in a second. Definitely would not want to be sitting in that mess, that's for sure. We're near the villages right now in Florida, near the villages. Glenn, good to see you, buddy. Hey, Anna, good to see ya. Yep, we're going to be back on 75 here shortly, probably within the next 5 minutes. Overall tornado threat, we're not really anticipating to ramp up until after midnight tonight. Guy, good to see ya. Isaac, good to see you as well. Because the worst weather is to the south, it is not to the north. I don't know who told you the worst weather is to the north when it's definitely to the south. Special weather statements off of near Fort Lauderdale. Favorite Christmas movie? That I don't know, honestly. Radar indicated funnel clouds near Fort Lauderdale. That's new. A radar indicated funnel cloud for the weather service down there. Good to see you. A Christmas Story is a good one. I think, I definitely think that the favorite one would probably be Elf. That's probably my favorite one, honestly. Elf is such a good movie. Em, good to see ya. Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and I will die on that hill. No pun intended. Actually, maybe a little bit of a pun intended. Yes, it is definitely going to be pouring across most of Florida throughout the day today. Elf is an amazing movie, without a doubt. I love Elf. They put out a special weather statement for Fort Lauderdale for funnel clouds that may produce brief tornadoes. Santa Claus movies are great. I love those movies.
Well, that's no bueno.
Home Alone's a great one, I agree. I definitely like Home Alone as well. Good, we can finally get back on 75. Polar Express is a good movie. Valerie is like obsessed with Polar Express. Cooper loves it too. I don't care what anybody says, Tim Allen was the best Santa Claus, period. PDS Waffle House intercept. Yes, the 75 Chrome Shop. I'm gonna wait till a Love's a little bit further down 75 before I make my way to stop for fuel. I got about 50 miles till empty, but I shouldn't have to go much further. The Love's I plan to stop at is at the 314 mile marker. So finally about to get back on 75. Tennessee Chase was good last week. Unfortunately, there was damage, but I'm glad we were at least able to be there to assist when the people needed it the most. People, wait, they are turning. They have the right of way after all. Yes, that was definitely worse traffic than usual, but it was a pretty bad accident, so at least from my understanding. Maybe we'll drive onto a beach today. That sounds like a good time. Back to 75. Oh, it feels so good to be back on the interstate. Good to see you, Chris. Glad to see you hopping on. Kimbrett, good to see you. Jennifer, great to see you. Kat. Furthest west I've ever chased is California. Definitely, I've been into California chasing hurricane while tropical storm Hillary earlier this year. Thank you guys all for everybody who's hopping on and watching. Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Apparently I missed a super chat. Oh, there it is. Cooligan, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, that traffic was pretty brutal. I was not happy with it, but hey, you just gotta get what you get and just keep cruising, you know? Hillary definitely was a strange storm. I'd agree with that. Corey said he was on Marco Island shortly ago. What's this car doing? No hazard, just on the shoulder. That's a risky game to play. What's the worst storm I've been in since I started chasing? Probably the El Reno tornado day, 2013. El Reno definitely was a crazy event to chase, honestly. Largest tornado in documented history. Diana Lee, good to see ya. Once again, thank you guys so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. All the ways that you guys support the channel is greatly appreciated. I can't really say where I think the strongest storms are going to develop, but southern Florida is definitely under the gun today, without doubt. Especially overnight. Especially overnight into the early morning hours tomorrow. That's my concern about this event is because of the fact it's so easy for these events to turn deadly when these tornadoes strike at night. Yes, I was on Palm Springs, California. That was an awesome area to be in. So awesome. I love that area. Make sure if you guys are new here and joining, be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live. Continuing south on 75. So right now the most intense portions of the outer bands right now are over like Melbourne down to Fort Lauderdale. We're really waiting for this low to develop better. Nunya, big ol' move. Thank you so much for your super chat. I know I get off at 314 at that love, and that looks like it's coming up. And of course I've got the truck in my back bumper.
We're not Santa Marco, Iowa. Why? Every freaking beach spot I found, they gotta pay to get in, or it's members only. Yeah, we had that issue last when we put those cameras on. There's a couple that I know of, but I haven't tried to get them.
Just dumping and dumping and dumping rain. Love it. Feels tropical out right now. Definitely feels tropical out right now.
Feels like spring in Dixie.
There's my fuel level low light. Alright, so we're rolling in here to mile marker 314. I'm gonna swing into this Loves real quick. Should be up here to the left. Got to turn on the PTZ camera up on the roof to activate that. Here. Alright, be right back, guys. Gonna run inside real quick. Gotta top off the gas tank too, so be right back. back up here for a second. The headlight to fix real quick out of the rain. There should be good. Alright. Go grab some Arby's now. Oh, I forgot to turn on the PTZ camera and wire up the other camera. Stand by. Alright, now we're good to go. Sorry about that, guys. It's still unconnected. Why is it not connected? Maybe there's not enough power to it. Stand by.
I will be right with you.
No problem. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yes, can I get medium curly fry and a medium Coke?
A medium curly fry and a medium Coke?
That is correct.
All right.
That'll be all.
For turnovers for dessert,
No, thank you.
your total is $13.67, right?
Thank you. I gotta fix that other camera because she fell. It's got a great view of the floor. It's at least better. But then the cord came out. Don't do that. Don't pop. Don't pop like that. Hey. That's better. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I overfilled it, so I put a napkin on the
No
top.
problem, thank you. Need that little bit extra caffeine today, that's for sure. Where is, okay, so that one, where's my Verizon phone at? AT&T's right there, Verizon probably somewhere chilling around. Where is the Verizon phone? Probably fell on it.
What do you do?
I'm a storm chaser.
Nice.
Yep.
Did anywhere near us interesting?
Heading down towards like Naples, Fort Lauderdale down there.
When's it supposed to get gross?
After dark.
Here too?
Yep. After, I'd say after like 2 a.m. Just be weather aware, because there's a definite tornado threat.
Oh, okay, so because they'd said 1 initially yesterday, and I noticed everything was a couple hours behind.
Yep. I'd say definitely after 2 o'clock here. Yep, even here. All the way up to like Jacksonville.
Thank you for that information.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
You be a storm chaser? I'm just curious.
I'm just not that smart, apparently. I was terrified of storms as a kid, and then I just decided to research them, and then I just decided to start chasing them.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Now we're safe.
Getting a little wet in here. Where? Oh, my drink's over here. What am I missing? So yes, guys, be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me if you're new here. Oh, I got my... Thank you so much. Have a good one. Literally got, like, every single person that came up to the window was different with a different question. I always find it funny when you get those. when you get those moments where everybody wants to ask a question about storm chasers or storm chasing or anything of the sort. I always love the interactions, though. It's always fun. I'm glad people just, when they ask the questions, it gives opportunities to help people stay weather aware, especially in days like today when the tornado threat is going to be after dark. It's definitely very important to let people know and keep them aware of what's going on, because that's just another way, another especially simple way that you could save lives. So never miss an opportunity to talk with people and help them understand the risks of the day, because you never know, that could be the thing that makes them be like, maybe I'll turn on my weather alerts on my phone tonight, and then they get a warning that there's a tornado warning, and then their house gets hit. You really never know what kind of impact you're going to have on somebody's day, no matter what it is. So why not use the opportunity to make it positive, right? I mean, I got my mozzarella sticks, so hopefully we just solved the remix issue. And Axum, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll call it Axum. Thank you so much for your, thank you so much for subscribing and following. That one got a little crispy, eh? Arby's is so worth it. This tastes so delicious right now. Where did my bread? Oh, I gotta find that real quick. Good to see everybody today. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day. Yeah, I got my radio on.
Scan off. Scan on.
Got scan on. Now, if I missed it, then... Have I ever been in a blizzard tornado? That's new. Never heard of that. I've been in pretty much every weather event possible. Yeah, I typically don't like to speed, even 90. I'm like, typically if I like do speed at all, I like to go no more than like Randall. Hold on, Randall, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. If I do that, I don't like to go more than like, usually I set it up for like, you know, 8 or 9 over top. I don't really like going much faster than that. That's where you're pushing your luck if you don't see a copy you caught or something like that. Lady Jane. Nope, we're not on I-10. We're cruising down 75. And Kim, thank you so much, Kim, for your PayPal donation as well. These mozzarella sticks taste cheap, if I gotta be honest. Have I seen a snow devil? Yes, definitely I have. Those are pretty cool. Yep, I'll be driving right past Brandon, Florida. Becky, good to see you. Good to see everybody hopping in. Yeah, we're gonna be going down 75, passing along by Tampa, down Bradenton, Venice, Punta Gorda, Fort Myers. We're gonna be heading way down there, trying to get out ahead of this and get some views of it as we get into the later evening hours tonight, when the tornado potential is really gonna ramp up after dark, and especially around and after midnight. Honestly, expecting anytime after 10 p.m. there's a lot bigger of a potential for tornadoes. Hey Jane, good to see you. Aaron, good to see you, buddy. I love Montgomery, one of my favorite cities. I work with great people there at WSFA, great friends in Montgomery. Hey Stu, good to see ya. Sorry, Reed just texted Vince and I said, got a tornado. Just kidding. Reed's trying to be a silly goose right now. Red Kimmon's being a silly goose. So we're almost down to Tampa already. It's a rainy day so far in Florida, that's for sure. It's the kind of day that you want to keep an eye on the weather all day long. I need to get the rear camera facing the correct way now. Or the roof camera, I mean. Not necessarily the rear camera, but the roof camera. There we go. That's better. Yes, we do always have our PTZ camera. For the most part. I'll be heading down by Cape Coral later this evening, definitely. Yes, lots and lots of rain today, without a doubt. So we are currently at, well, so we are at 185. 185 our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. Closing in on halfway there rapidly. Thank you guys so much. And obviously, donating is not a requirement for enjoying the stream. Just be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, and it's greatly appreciated. We are in closing in on Tampa pretty quickly. We're doing well time-wise, doing very good time-wise. We'll probably be down to the coast down near Naples around 6. Here within the next 2 to 3 hours, and then we might meander a little bit further east, depending on how the environment does end up looking. But we're heading down towards Naples right now, at least at this time. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see where we're at. 83,614 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button as well. The goal is to hit 85,000 by the end of the year, which I definitely think we are more than capable of doing. Just be sure if you hit that like and subscribe button, you hit that little notification bell, that way you get notified anytime we go live as well. We are entering Pasco County now. flashy boy lights ahead. Must be doing traffic stop. Reed is not chasing today. Reed is not chasing. Ooh, jeez. Hopefully that guy's okay. Jeez, goodness gracious. That looked like that hurt. Guy spun out and smashed straight into the guardrail. That is a definite no bueno situation if you ask me. Yes, definitely the potential for tornadoes overnight tonight. Yes, for sure. Without a doubt. It looked like it was a Camaro. Like a 13-ish Camaro. Definitely classic example of a bad hydroplaning accident. Yes, I plan to be home for Christmas without a doubt. I'll probably be home in the next couple days, but definitely planning to be home for Christmas. We're at 1,350 people watching with 1,290 likes. Be sure to smoosh that like button for me, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Everybody who's tuned in, smoosh that like button, subscribe, all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Thank you guys so much. There's a decent chance of tornadoes tonight, but let's put it simple. It's going to be an after dark, after 10 o'clock. Thank you so much for my great friend from Finley, and a big old move for you. But it's definitely going to be a after dark event, but it's going to be one of those we're either going to see a bunch of tornadoes out of it, or we're going to see none. It really depends on how much destabilization occurs down south here, but it's definitely a nocturnal tornado event today. Definitely a nocturnal tornado event. Special marine warnings coming into Fort Lauderdale. Reports of water spouts nearing Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, if it was a couple months earlier, this thing definitely would have turned into a stout hurricane without a doubt. Originally and normally I'm from Ohio. Just coming down to Florida to cover this event. We're almost outside of Tampa now. We are in Pasco County. Yes, the LLJ cranking at night definitely is trouble for Florida. I agree. And that's pretty much what's supposed to set up tonight. That's the concern. That low-level jet cranking at night is always a big risk. Philip, good to see you from Australia. Richard, good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will do my best to stay safe and help others. A gatornator is what we're going to see today for sure. It's a gatornator. Just driving down in this area reminds me of what it was like during Hurricane Ida being down here. I've actually got some people that I had helped out during that event down here as well. Hey John, glad to see you watching from England. I don't think the chance of stuff happening during the day today is not too high. It's mostly going to be an evening and overnight type of event down in the southern portions of Florida, extending all the way up to Jacksonville by sunrise. I know myself, Vince Welty, and Corey Gergen are out for this. Corey is down on Marco Island. Vince is near Everglades City. I'll be approaching Tampa within the next half hour. And of course, you can watch everybody's live feed on the Radar Omega app, which you can download. It's going to be quite a long live stream, let's put it that way. I'm going to take a peek at models here in a second. Let's see here. See what it's looking like later this evening. So it's going to take a lot of nowcasting right now to keep an eye on this stuff to see how this is going to unfold, quite honestly. With this low still developing, there's a lot of question about the amount of instability and such that's going to occur tonight. And what we're really waiting for is these storms that are going to fire as individual supercells off the coast of Florida. Closer to 6 o'clock-ish, 6, 7 o'clock, we're probably going to go find somewhere to sit along the coast as those begin to approach the coast. But there should be a small line of supercells that potentially comes on shore as early as like 10 o'clock this evening, but it's going to last through the overnight hours. But it looks like it clears most of Florida after about, I mean, honestly, it's probably going to clear Florida after daybreak, like 5 a.m. more than likely. But we just got to watch everywhere as this thing begins to, I really think it's going to be an extreme southern Florida event. Especially down here from Naples to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, that area. I think that is going to be the big show where the highest potential of tornadoes is. Anywhere, I mean, honestly, if you draw an east-west line from Fort Myers over to Palm Beach and then south of there is where I think the absolute highest tornado potential will be after dark tonight. Thankfully, that's fairly rural of an area. But the whole peninsula of Florida is definitely under the gun tonight as we continue to watch closely on how this event is going to evolve and how the tornado potential is going to evolve. If it's really going to come to fruition or not, or if there's just not going to be enough instability for this event to occur, honestly. What is that smell? It stinks, my goodness. It smells like Gary, Indiana. Woo! It's Porta Pot City. And obviously, as we get closer to Tampa, we're going to deal with a lot more traffic, as we're already seeing. I do remember being all the way down in Naples after Ian. We spent a lot of time delivering supplies. Man, was it an exhausting event. An insane hurricane. I think they said that it ended up being a Cat 5 just prior to landfall. What was my favorite tornado to chase? Now, that's a good question that I don't really have a firm answer for. I'd probably say the easiest one was the August 24th, 2016 tornado, because that was within about an hour or two of my house, as well as the fact that it was a good close-range tornado intercept. Good close-range tornado intercept. Traffic is definitely starting to pick up. Today was a lot of debating as to whether or not to get a hotel tonight. Not really for the, not really to sleep overnight, but getting down there early and then getting a nap in before the actual chase. Well, I mean, there's the problem is the stuff is going to be coming in waves, so it's hard to like stop and take a nap when we don't know if it's like this first wave could end up being big. The second, I think it's like 3 waves today that are going to occur, but they're all going to have individual tornado potential as well. That's the hard part. But we run with it, and we're going to see what we can see. We're going to get down here. We're going to cover this event to the best of our ability.
Well, the east is seeming better right now, but I know as soon as you go east, something's happening.
Well, I mean, I think the Fort Lauderdale area is really the prime area right now, especially with the way that the outer bands are moving from southeast to northwest. So I think that's why that area is favored right now. We're going to have to wait for the bands to set up a never caught the stream bitrate dropping, so they can catch remix mode. Sherry, good to see ya. Good to see everybody hopping in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Here. 75 over 70, that's crazy. There is a storm near Key Largo that's got my attention. Definitely got my attention. That's a way south of here. We are outside of Tampa right now, approaching Tampa. Still blasting southbound though, making our way down towards the southwestern coast of Florida. Like I said, we'll be down there within the next about 2.5 hours or so. Passing through Tampa, Brandon, Bradenton, heading down that way on 75 right now.
Wind's starting to pick up, though. Something's happening finally.
I don't know why they're acting so shocked that the event hasn't started yet. Like, it wasn't supposed to start till after dark. I think the SGC and models made that pretty clear today. Definitely is going to be getting windy out here, though. There ain't no doubt about that. Definitely going to be getting heckin' windy. Yes, please continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button, guys. Thank you so much for all your incredible support. We are not going across the Sunshine Skyway Bridge. We're going to be going east to Tampa and just cruising down 75. Yeah, it definitely has been getting gusty. I can attest to that. Hey, Peg, good to see you. Thank you so much. We are outside of Tampa right now, between Tampa and Brandon. We're almost to exit 250. I'm 7 miles from me being Brandon. That's me. Yes, this is not a hurricane, without a doubt. It would be a more tropical event if this was a few months earlier, but it's not. So, I mean, it's 67 degrees outside. It feels great. Oh yeah, hurricanes make this nothing at all, I agree. That real wow, a security vehicle, so cool. Looks like there's an accident on the other side of the interstate over here. The highway look like it's backed up when it's not. We're up near Tampa right now, guys. We are up near Tampa on 75. We might go on the beach tonight. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, if the water comes up at all over here, like some spots will be underwater for sure. Be on Marco Island. Headed north on that road that goes to Marco Island. Yeah, that's Highway 41 to your east is pretty low too. You can tell everything's pretty swollen. I'm sure the dumping of rain isn't helping. But the channels on the sides of the roads are pretty full.
Watch that little storm that's going up the Keys right now, south of Homestead. Looks like they did put a special marine warning on it. They have a little bit of a velocity signature on it as well. Might be the beginnings of things going northwesterly.
Some of it's moving kind of weird. It's a hell of a road hole. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a heck of a road hole. I mean, looks like most of that area is, at least the 19Z was looking like that part of Florida was going to be the most primed area, so to speak, for tornadoes later this evening and overnight. But at least that's not so populated.
Lightning, and we're not going to see crap.
I don't think there's going to be much lightning with these storms today. Supposed to be more of a quick spin-up type situation. Sounds fun right about now. That does, it definitely does. Just about 2 hours from Naples right now. 2 hours from Naples. We're making our way down there, but we're really not expecting. Yeah, so it looks like there's a bunch of lightning coming off those storms down near Cuba. A lot of lightning. That obviously should be part of what rotates back up here tonight. So definitely, it'd be nice to get at least a good light show too, but you typically don't get that tropical ass type setups either.
Yeah, 3K to the southeast is like 200.
Yeah, the overall cape isn't that high, but yeah, I think we're just gonna have to find that, you know, 3K surface vorticity bullseye as usual for these type of events to see what really is going to be the better producers. Do I think you think the tornadoes will happen way north of Naples? I definitely think the possibility is up there. I mean, there's a potential for tornadoes to occur as far north as like Jacksonville. And then honestly, tomorrow there's going to be the risk of tornadoes into the Carolinas too.
gotta be on the lookout for alligators and panthers. My goodness.
Did you say alligators and panthers?
Yeah, there's a panther crossing signs down here. I'm out of the car trying to find one of them right now.
That's actually pretty funny.
I found the canal, but I'm hoping I can find them. So I'm gonna kind of do look for alligators, but it's east part of where you're now. Yeah, you'll see my truck. It's in a parking lot.
Vince is out hunting for gators right now.
Seen an alligator hit on the road, but that doesn't count. I was dead. Where? This was. Is that this year? I can't remember if it was this year or during Ian. Oh, I thought you meant today.
They're getting excited to see alligators. They're so bored right now. Corey and Vince are on the hunt for alligators, apparently.
Oh, you're hiding in there. Where's this road go?
Valid point. Maybe they need some Gatorade. That's actually pretty funny. I'll give you that one.
Holes in your car, like an alligator's gonna steal your stuff. Yeah, I can see my truck from where I'm at. I keep looking back over there.
I think the gators are more respectful in Florida than they are in California.
115 grain, what, 1,250 feet per second, quarter mile back there, okay, 2 seconds, got it. Feel like we could speed up this process if we run a steak or something.
Maybe you guys should try and bait them with some Gatorade. Ha! 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 I'm waiting for you're an idiot.
We should pick a joke.
Gatorade. Apollo Beach. Still making our way south. Like I said, we're going to head down towards Naples, Marco Island area.
What's up in the water? Something's been away. I found a fort. No? Yeah, Yeah, are you still in the parking lot? I think I can probably see. No. Yeah. I found I'm setting out my next hurricane. Holy cow.
Is it a cool fort? Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wind splashed the water.
Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as all of you that have sent donations via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Obviously, donating is not a requirement for the stream. As long as you like and subscribe, we greatly appreciate it. That helps the channel grow. We are greatly appreciative for each and every one of your guys' support. Be sure to hit the notification bell as well. That way you guys get notified every single time we go live. Naders and Gators, that's the name of the game today. Naders and Gators. We'll be down with Corey and Vince here shortly in the next few hours. Looking forward to it, especially waiting for this event to really start unfolding after dark, honestly. I'm glad nothing is really fired up prior to my arrival down there, which that is kind of the reason why I didn't rush down there. Like, I'm getting down here in a decent amount of time, but I knew today was going to be more of a after dark type event. We're experiencing the tropical side of this system right now with the exuberant amount of precip, but it's not too hectic just yet. Man, it has been a while since I've been down here near Fort Myers and everything, too. We're approaching Bradenton now.
Oh, apparently there's a crocodile here, too.
Crikey. Crikey, mate. reports of 50 plus mile an hour gusts off the east coast of Florida. 52, 50, 50. Just past the Tampa Bay radar, excuse me, the Tampa radar.
Oh God, there's bears, coyote here. Oh God. Where did we come up missing? I don't know what happened.
I'm a bird. So there it is, guys. If Corey and Vince go missing, it's the birds. The birds got them out there.
I've got a web with 14 spiders in it.
What? A web with 14 spiders?
Yeah.
PDS spider web for sure.
I think there might be an alligator right here. Device location. Parking lot. There's a little opening of water. There's something like in the water, it's not moving. And it's like, it dips down. I don't know. It's not moving though. Oh God, I'm coming. Yeah, I definitely think it is.
That's what she said. PDS porta potty. Confirmation as to whether or not it's a gator. Just gotta go here, gator, 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 here, gator, 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 gator. Can we confirm a gator intercept? Does not look like there is a gator intercept. So guys, it's a quick overview of what's going on right now. We are currently headed southbound towards the Naples area right now. We're just under 2 hours away from the area. It's been quite the long drive. We're driving through these tropical rains right now, as you guys can see. And the main tornado threat is going to be after 10 p.m., especially after 10. The prime area looks like it's going to be after midnight, but the risk definitely increases, especially after 10 p.m. tonight. So if you know anybody in southern Florida, south of the I-4 corridor, honestly, make sure that they are weather aware tonight, that they let their loved ones know that there is the potential for isolated tornadoes tonight across portions of southern Florida and central Florida. It's not a big violent tornado potential by any means, but it's definitely one that needs to be noted. Just due to the fact that it's going to be after dark tonight, we really want our friends and family to be aware, get their notifications on their phone. That way, if something does happen, they will be woken up by the alerts. Given the potential for it to be nighttime tornadoes, and the nighttime tornadoes are always the most dangerous types of tornadoes. So We want to make sure that we do everything we can to keep our friends and family safe and the potential impacts of these severe weather events and tornadoes. So just be sure to keep everybody you know weather aware tonight across central and southern Florida. That's the big thing. That is the big thing today. Get one of those gator heads. How many miles do I have on my car? I just crossed 80,000 miles with, or excuse me, 180,000 miles with it, and I bought it with 60, or excuse me, wow. Just crossed 180,000 miles on this car, and I bought it with 120,000 miles, which means I've traveled 60,000 miles since mid-May. Man, it is coming down good down here. Definitely coming down good. That car just parked barely on the shoulder. That's an accident waiting to happen. No hazards, nothing. That's a risky biscuit kind of thing. Yeah, it's an old police car, yep. This thing's a 2014 Taurus Police Interceptor. It's a Police Interceptor sedan, but it's just Taurus, but a police car. I feel like we're down here to chase a freaking hurricane, but it's not. A storm chaser driving a smart car now, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Hi Suzanne, yep, still got plenty of time to go. Carrie, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old boo for you. Thank you so much, Carrie. I hope you have a Merry Christmas as well. Yeah, trying to find a charging station for a storm chaser, yes, now that would be brutal. Now imagine running out of running out of battery and then the power going out somewhere. Now that is a real struggle. Just outside of Bradenton, Florida right now. Just outside of Bradenton, Florida. It is just dumping rain out here though. Absolutely dumping rain. Just being down here reminds me so much of when I was down here for Hurricane Ian. This bridge feels like Hydroplaning City. You can just feel it under the tires and how the car's responding.
I put Homestead in, but I was going to see if there's a better spot to find some gators. All along this 41, I would imagine you can probably find one. I don't know if it's on the chilly side for them or what, but from what I've been told, like, anytime I've been down here before, like, it's pretty common to see them. But I don't know if they're kind of hiding right now or what. It's not exactly the warmest out, but still.
Like traffic's gonna come to a screeching halt up here. Not sure why, but that's what the GPS says, so hopefully I can see the brake lights up ahead before it does happen. If it does come to a screeching halt, I want to turn on my lights in the rear, that way people know it's coming, instead of just running into people. Well, it says it's supposed to come to a screeching halt here, so.
Well, they must be hiding, except bird did laid in the water over here, just not getting it eaten. I feel like we need a local to come along and teach us to find these things. Yeah, that might be we don't have much daylight left. Find a panther and a gator. Success.
They've got some interesting goals right now, to say the least. Here's all the brake lights. But it slows down gradually enough that I don't have to worry about locking up the brakes. I am going to hop in the middle lane though, just for safety's sake. Not really safety's sake, but in case there's an accident anywhere that we can... Wait. Just want to make sure if anybody like slid off the road or anything, we were able to help. Everybody's hopping all the way over right now, so I don't know if there's an accident up here or what. I am not going to be freaking was I just ran over, but holy crap. It's a rollover accident. Hopefully somebody called it in.
Is everybody all right?
Wind's really picking up now. I was just talking about that.
All right. Yeah, guys, so there was a car accident here, a rollover. Fire department and everything's on scene now, so thankfully it looks like everybody's all right. There's a mom, a dad, and 2 kids, so I know what it's like when I saw the vehicle and nobody else was here. People were pissed off because I cut across traffic, but I really don't care. I mean, you can see how bad the accident is. But we're going to get rolling here in a second. Everybody's okay, uninjured, small cut in their hand. But we're going to get rolling here in a second. Just get back on the road now that fire and rescue has arrived. Just a mom, a dad, and 2 small kids. Somebody turned into them and pushed them off the road. Pushed them off the road and then... pushed them off the road into they lost control, slid into the ditch, and hit the pole behind us and flipped. So thankfully everybody's okay. We're gonna get rolling now. No, the other vehicle is still there. They didn't run, thankfully. They didn't run, but they were quick to blame the other driver when one of the witnesses I talked to, he said the person in the van tried to come over into their lane and hit them. That's when the people with the kids in it lost control into the ditch and then hit the pole and flipped. So the van driver remained saying that they were innocent, but the witnesses stated clearly that it was not that it was definitely the van driver's fault. So I let the witness know that he should stay until Highway Patrol arrives, because otherwise that van driver is probably going to get away with what happened. But thankfully everybody was okay. The dad had a cut on his hand, but aside from that, I believe it was an Air Force medic that was on scene first. So here comes Highway Patrol on the other side. So yeah, there's Highway Patrol heading northbound on the northbound side. Oh, that's the sheriff. Yeah, but they're arrived. They're heading over there to assist. So. I am grateful that everybody was okay, though. Like, everybody was pretty well shaken up, but everybody was okay.
It says the dry season, December to April, is prime time for gators. So we should find them. I'll get right on that. I got a flashlight. We keep going after dark.
We are down, passing Bradenton now, heading towards Sarasota, Venice, Port Charlotte, Punta Gorda.
We'll need a brighter flashlight to see tornadoes tonight.
Alright, so we are continuing southbound, and especially, I mean, with this much rain, there's definitely a lot of impacts when it comes to hydroplaning and such as well, so. Thank you guys so much again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Man, I really hate seeing accidents like that. Really do. I'm just glad the kids were okay too. They had two small kids that were buckled up in their car seats in the back. It looked like they were going to see family on a road trip. So I'm just grateful that everybody was okay. That had to be terrifying for everybody involved. It really just pissed me off that I knew something happened. That's why I was taking it slow, and I had drivers on my butt freaking honking their horn at me for not driving past it. Like, are you kidding me? How selfish are people? Oh, and I'm so wet now. Wet and cold. I don't like it. I never got a chance to put my jacket on. I just hopped out real quick. Definitely moist out today. I would agree with that assessment. Definitely would agree with the moist assessment today. Very, very moist today. Ah. Like Vince and Corey are getting, I don't know, looks like they might be going back to Marco Island. Oh, they're going to the Everglades. That's what they're doing. They're gator hunting right now. They are hardcore gator hunting right now. Sadistic, good to see you, buddy. Good to see everybody hopping in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh, it's so chilly now that I'm wet. It's so hard to get unwet after you got soaked. It's so hard to get, like, dried off. Unwet is the word I'm using, apparently. Unwet. But thankfully when that happened, I was watching Google Maps and I saw that it had gotten really dark red on the map. And usually if it's red and there's no markers yet, and it's a very short period of red, then usually you know that, usually you know it was an accident that nobody's gotten to yet. We are, where we're at right now, just east of Sarasota, Florida right now. Just east of Sarasota. Moisture content is definitely high right now. Moisture content is high. Those talking about dew point, yes, it is especially moist out here. Especially moist out here. Why's that truck back here? Oh, somebody hydroplaned into the ditch down there. That's no good. Get past, but don't want to do it right now just because of traffic. But everybody's going slow. We're doing barely the speed limit in the passing lane, and it kind of sucks, but I'm trying not to be impatient. Buying that Toyota Tundra, my goodness. People just want to haul right now, apparently. People hauling is the reason why so many accidents are happening. Once again, thank you guys all so much for the new people hopping in and watching. Thank you so much for hitting that like, subscribe, and notification bell. Those of you that have donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, as well as Super Chats, those links are pinned to the top of chat as well. Thank you guys so much for your support. Yeah, we're cruising down 75 right now. We're approaching Venice. I remember when we were in Venice to check up on people that their family wasn't able to get in contact with. They're a very secure area. They're always concerned about people that don't belong there and things like that. Thank you, Virginia. Thank you so much. Doing my best to stay safe. And, of course, do what we can to help people. see if they have any extra updates for the day today. Any mesoscale discussions or anything of the sort? Nope, no mesoscale discussion. I think they may consider issuing a tornado watch later this evening, but I honestly think they probably won't. Looks like the low is potentially going to come on shore here soon. Looks like within the next 6 hours, about 10 o'clock, we should be seeing all these storms popping and approaching the western coast of Florida. Just nothing but raindrops falling right now. Looks like that board match should start swinging in closer to midnight on the western portions of the coast. Honestly, near Cape Coral, Naples, Punta Gorda, this whole area out here, let me show you. So I'll show you here on the map we're looking at. So this area in the next 4 hours, or excuse me, 6 hours or so. I wish I could keep it on it, but it doesn't want to do it. As you can see, the red circles where the blue lines are over there off the southwestern coast of Florida, that area is where we're seeing the vorticity max with the enhanced 3-kilometer cape. And that's going to be our most primed area for tornadoes just off the coast of Florida at 4Z. And 4 Zulu time is about at 10-11 p.m. tonight Eastern. So we're watching these areas closely for a tornado development after dark. Oh yeah, once I get my passport, we will definitely be in Canada chasing, without a doubt. We plan to do it next season, like July and all that. Definitely gonna be up in Canada for that. We're on 75 right now, I-75. So we are now in Sarasota County. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I think we're about 1,300 likes away from, about 1,300, or not likes, 1,300 subscribers away from 1,300 subscribers away from that 85,000 mark. So thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Surely couldn't be out here without your guys' support, and I'm eternally grateful for each and every one of you guys. Incredibly grateful for all you guys. So let me check the actual live subscriber count right now. Let's see where we're at for hitting that 85,000 mark. Current subscriber count is at, whoa, 83,781. Thank you guys so much, all the new people who have subscribed. That really took a jump. Thank you guys so much for hitting that like and subscribe button. I did not expect that much of a jump. Last I saw, we were at like 1,000 less than that earlier today. Thank you guys so much. We're actually only 17 subscribers away from 83,800. So 217 subscribers away from hitting that 84,000 mark, and 1,217 subscribers away from hitting the 85,000 mark. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for the support today. You guys are awesome, and I truly couldn't be out here doing this without each and every one of your guys' support, so thank you so much. It's awesome to see the growth of this channel, and we're rapidly closing in on that, 100,000 mark, and I'm so grateful for you guys being here, hitting that like, subscribe, bell icon to get notified when we go live. Your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, you guys are the reason why we get to do this full time. So I am so incredibly thankful for all of your guys' support. I say it a million times, but it's because I mean it. Like, you guys are the reason why I get to be out here in these situations where I can help people, where I can chase and share the experience with you guys. That's why when it comes to like chasing and
showing Naples, Cape Coral, Tampa just getting slammed at midnight, or about midnight.
But that's why I'm always investing in equipment.
Yeah, I think we're just early. I think this thing's coming together a little bit late.
It's not early. Why do they keep saying that? They keep saying it's happening early today. The models have all said it's going to be after dark. That is all they've said the whole time. Yes, but again, thank you guys so much for your support. That's why when we get donations and all that, I continue to invest in the equipment to provide a better experience for the viewer. We do our best to provide the best quality live stream for the viewer. Sure, we don't have all these fancy gizmos and gadgets and the most fancy looking live stream like other people have, but we continue to invest in the people that do watch, and I'm so thankful for it. Our Nashville live stream, the Nashville Tornado live stream, is over 250,000 views. It surpassed 300,000 views on, when was that? I mean, just this morning I saw it surpassing the 300,000 mark. So I truly couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support. So seriously, thank you. The beach one definitely was entertaining, though, when I got stuck on the beach. I will admit that. I will definitely admit that. I got stuck on the beach like a week or so ago. So I went on the beach down near Pensacola, Pensacola, Florida, a week or two ago. We were down there and I was trying to get a good view of the storms coming, and I just sat there and everything was fine. I was all good. But what happened was I got into a good viewing position, and then I told Vince to come up behind me because it was fine. I was like, I didn't sink or anything. But then Vince got stuck, and he's like, hey, can you come back here and pull me out? And I was like, all right, sure. So with my one option to back straight out being gone, I had to try and flip a U-turn on the sand, which is a bad idea, because then once you start turning your wheels, you're digging a hole for yourself. So I did that, and then I ended up burying my car in the sand. Vince ended up burying his car in the sand. Well, he buried his rear axle. He made it about me, though. Everybody made it about me that I got stuck. When in reality, if I would have just backed straight out, I would have been fine. We all know that. I tried turning around, and then we just turned it into a funny thing to laugh about, that, you know, Vince got stuck, I got stuck, and we just kind of made it as like a comedic thing for our live streams. And we were just like, this was funny that this happened, and you just got to make the best of the moment. We had some great people pull us out. We got Vince out, and then it took a little bit longer to get my vehicle out. But here is the picture from that. I'll show you guys the picture from that when I got stuck in the sand. This was like 2 weeks ago. Right on the coast. That's the Gulf of Mexico behind me there. Got stuck on the sand in the Gulf of Mexico, but that was an awesome time. It was fun. I can't complain. It was funny. Sometimes you just gotta laugh it off when things like that happen, of course. So gotta look for the best in the worst moments, so to speak. You just gotta have fun with life. We're out there living like Larry. We were just like, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Yeah, we had like 13 to 1,500 people watching that live stream the whole time too, and I kept that stream going. But yeah, that was entertaining. That was a fun live stream. But they kept telling me, lower the air pressure in your tires, and don't get me wrong, we did. But they pretty much told me to get to the zero, and by time that, yes, we will be going to the East Coast of Florida later. RA, it's going to be a tornado threat's going to be after dark tonight. I'd say after 10 o'clock Eastern. But yeah, people were watching that live stream like crazy. Even the local cops in Escambia County were watching the live stream and came and said hi and were laughing with us and all that stuff. But I thought it was pretty funny. But after all was said and done, like, we got out thanks to some great friends, and just, you gotta laugh those things off. You really do. I, of course, became the star of the whole incident because I got buried because I was trying to turn around and go help, but I don't care. People always like to point at me, and I always think it's funny. But it was so much fun. But that's how we live the life here on this live stream. We have fun, and we enjoy having a good time and making memories. That's what's important, right? That's what's important. Laughter is and always will be the best medicine. I agree. I 100% agree with that. So we're at 83,825 subscribers. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button again. Let's see if we can get to 84,000 by the end of the stream. That would be amazing. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Like I said, I still think that it's going to be an after dark event here. It's going to be an after dark event here. It's going to be an after 10 p.m. event, honestly. In my opinion, at least. But we'll see if the tornado threat materializes or not out here. Jaden Pappenheim had tagged me in a post the other day when he had a picture from inside Dominator 1 when we were driving Dominator 1 last season. That was fun. We are continuing south right now, though. We're trying to get down to Naples. We're about an hour away from Naples, but we're going to continue on that path, and we're going to probably meander in and around Naples. Might even venture off to the eastern side of the coast to get in better position for later this evening and overnight, when we're really expecting the tornado threat to increase substantially. Like I said, I think it'll probably be a couple tornadoes. I don't think it'll be an outbreak by any means, but given the amount of low-level shear, I think a strong tornado cannot be ruled out tonight. That's why it's so important for us to live stream and so important for us to be out here letting everybody know what's going on, you know, how the importance of staying safe. And being weather aware during these events is just absolutely critical. Absolutely critical. So we're at 83,836 subscribers. So once again, thank you guys so much for helping us grow this channel, and by the grace of God that it continues to grow. Thank you guys so much for your support and all that you guys continue to do for this channel, to continue to allow us to grow and prosper here, and of the utmost important, help others. I'm incredibly grateful for that, and the opportunities that you guys give me through your support through the channel. It truly means the world to me. It truly does. And it is already starting to get darker out. Yes, it's going to be a long night and morning, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I hope that guy isn't stuck. I'm going to go flip around real quick and make sure he's alright. I think that guy might actually be stuck off the road. I think he pulled off and he might have sunk down. He was pulling a trailer, and if he sunk down and doesn't have four-wheel drive, he's not going to be in good shape. So I want to go make sure that he's good. So I'm going to flip around at this next exit. Only about 160 subscribers away from that 84,000 mark. So thank you guys so much. I saw the guy in the pickup trying to back up and like pull forward, so I just want to make sure if he is stuck that we can, you know, we can assist him. It won't be that hard. if he got sunk down, because he's probably got a heavy trailer. Usually in those kind of situations, all you need is a little tug. So
Everglades City's kind of a ghost town. Oh yeah, there's not much down there.
Well, I mean, it is a rainy mess right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hardly like any cars driving around or anything.
Just like I said, I don't know if he had a flat or what. He might have just got himself a little bit buried. Yes, I will definitely be putting my coat on this time. Ain't no doubt about that. Next exit's in a little over a mile. I don't see him, so he might have been able to get rolling. I think he got rolling. Yeah, I think he got going.
Mostly these streets are staying around Tampa and east.
Yep, he's got to be rolling by now, so I'm going to hop over here. Flip back around to this next exit. He must have got going. Somebody hit these signs, jeez. Oh man, I remember this exit. Right here where I'm coming across here, there was a car in the little drainage ditch here that was flooded. There was so much water over this road after Hurricane Ian. I completely remember this. Because there was a drunk dad and his son fighting, like right after the hurricane. Like no joke, right after the hurricane. Kind of a weird. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to be heading south. Hopefully we'll be getting into a little more drier air here shortly. Yeah, that guy definitely had to have gotten rolling. happening? Nope, we're not expecting action to really happen within the next... It's going to be rainy and wet, but we're not expecting anything to really ramp up, with the exception of about 5 hours from now. We really should things begin on the uptick, at which that point we'll likely be pulling off and going somewhere along the beach shore to watch supercells come ashore. And then after dark is really where we're going to see this tornado threat materialize. Geez, you guys, thank you so much once again for your support. We're only 140 subscribers away from 84,000 already, so thank you guys so incredibly much. Tonight is definitely going to keep us pretty active. Take a look at the latest model runs. Looks like 21Z. Still not all that impressive with these updraft streaks, honestly. They're just lacking in stability, but it looks like pretty early. I mean, we're talking by 5, 6 a.m. the whole area is going to be safe from severe weather. I think it's going to be south of I-4 for the most part. Everything's going to remain south of I-4. Interstate 4 for the tornado potential for the most part. Got to continue to watch the rotation on these storms as they begin to get closer and come ashore on the southern Florida coast. So we're up near Port Charlotte right now. Actually, you know what? While we got time, if I've got an exit over here, the next exit I'm going to get off at, and I want to take you guys through Port Charlotte. It reminds me of when I was down here for Hurricane Ian. I'm going to go drive through the area. Port Charlotte and Punta Gorda, or Punta Gorda. How do you guys pronounce that? Is it Punta or Punta? Punta, good to know. I do hear people say Punta all the time, so I was wondering, like, what? We're going to run up here through Port Charlotte, and I'll show you guys where we intercepted the Hurricane Ian at. It was off of 41. I'll show you guys exactly where we sat, like the gas station and all that. There's a gas station right by the bridge off of 41 that we sat at for a while. I believe it was a racetrack gas station. It's right before the bridge on the north side. trees that were down on the interstate and stuff. Man, it was crazy. Palm Beach is definitely going to be after midnight. After midnight tonight for Palm Beach. So when Ian made landfall, we stayed in the Port Charlotte and Punta Gorda area. We're going to go down Kings Highway to 41. I want to show you guys this area, all the memories that were involved with it. So we're getting off here, Port Charlotte, Kings Highway. Looks like everything recovered well. I mean, that was in 2021, I believe. Yeah, it had to have been 2021. Looks like everything's perfectly back to normal. Isn't that crazy? I remember when everything out here was shut down because of the hurricane. Like, so much incredible damage. There's no yield sign here, so this lane mustn't merge. It must be its own lane. Yeah, it is its own. I do remember all the cops that were running up and down this road. So we're going to run Kings Highway to 41. Brings back so many memories looking at this area, except it's a lot different when this area has power right now. It was 2022. It was last year. Hurricane Ian was last year. I can't believe Ian was last year. Wow. How did I not realize that? I thought it was 2 years ago. I didn't realize that it was a year ago. Wow. Man, that's crazy. I'm sorry. That blows my mind. I didn't realize that it was a year ago. It's just funny. If it wasn't raining right now, I'd go see the family that I helped in Port Charlotte. Mike and his wife Ashley. We got their minivan fixed for them, and they had a huge tree down in their yard and all that stuff. It's just crazy how time has flown. I can't believe it's only been a year. Only been a year, but we're gonna go down to 41. I want to show you guys where we it stayed at and all that stuff, intercept wise. Let's see. Yeah, there's that racetrack. Is that? I want to say this was the neighborhood right over here, because it was off of Harbor View. Was it really last year? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy that it's only been 1 year. Only 1 year since Ian. That's crazy. My mind is just blown right now. It seems like so much time has gone by when it's only been a year. For this area to recover so incredibly well since Ian, that's so awesome to see. As somebody who was down here for it, it's just I'm so grateful to see the community rebuild so quickly and be doing so well. Just got to get down to 41 down here. Once we hit 41, we're going to go left. There's a racetrack just before the bridge that we rode out most of the hurricane at, and there is a building that was under construction across the street from the racetrack that had multiple cranes that collapsed because of Ian's wind. Crazy. Sorry, my mind's just blown. I can't believe it's only been a year. Only been a year. That building with the cranes was the Sunseeker? Yeah, I do recall that. Yes. I want to see what it looks like now. I'm excited to see what it looks like. It's just crazy to drive down the road here, knowing that it wasn't even that long ago that we were down here for the hurricane last year. 41. Man, these sites just remind me so much of what it was like during the hurricane. It's crazy. All these buildings that were completely shredded too, that are all built back up. This should be Harbor View right here. To the left is Harbor View. Man, I remember these traffic lights weren't even able to hang anymore. Most of them were laying in the road. Go left here, this is 41. I remember this Ollie's, there was a bank nearby that we sat at too for shelter. This is such a weird experience. I can't believe I haven't been back here since. So up here on the left, before we cross the bridge, is going to be the gas station. Yeah, there's the Sunseeker right there. That building, that giant building there on the right-hand side of the screen, that building was under construction when we were intercepting the hurricane here. It was under construction here. And cranes collapsed on it. The cranes that were building it collapsed. So this building right here on this side of the road here, on the right side, this building to the right here, was still under construction when we came through. And on the right over here, excuse me, the left, is this racetrack gas station that we sat at for shelter as the outer eye wall came. Well, it's a Chevron now, I guess. Chevron racetrack. They're still missing pieces of sheet metal, but that's kind of crazy. And now we're going over this bridge here. This bridge.
I flipped around. I think I'm in a position for the stuff later on. I thought that stuff by Homestead was going to get organized, but it didn't.
This bridge is where we actually intercepted on. Vince sat on the northbound side. Thinking. I sat on the southbound side.
I'm thinking about even going back up towards Tampa.
We sat on top of this bridge.
I was going to head toward Naples and get gas, because it was $4.79 at that gas station I stopped at back there, so I only got a few gallons, but go back to Naples, and probably north from there. I'm going to take 41, though. I don't know, it's pretty obvious it's going to be pretty darn late tonight that this does it.
I'm passing through Port Charlotte right now. I can't believe it was only a year ago that Ian hit.
This must be you I'm passing. There's a turnaround down there.
That's crazy. What a beautiful day. Now we're coming into Punta Gorda. Punta, whatever people want to call it. Up here on the left, inside town, we took shelter for a while when the eye wall came through as well. Cantori was stationed right over here.
See, this car in front of me has no lights on. What the heck?
Oh, I want to go.
Yeah, I noticed that.
75, so I'm going to make a left-hand turn somewhere. No lefts here, it's the one way. Yeah, it's just crazy being here after that building on the left here had collapsed during the hurricane. Such a beautiful town too. And we make a left here. When we were escaping town, Vince, Corey, Chris Hall, and I had to go through this way. And there were trees down that we had to get around, power lines down like crazy. We sheltered right up here, right here on the left during the eye wall. Right here, this building where it pops out here to the left, just past the intersection, we were sheltering there. Not necessarily like really sheltering, but we pulled our cars in over there to block us from the winds because the winds were coming from the north. So we had kind of parked right off over here. Yeah, it was right here. We pulled off right over here and we're walking like between the, in the openings right here to the left, right here. This is where we stood during the eye wall. Yep, at 41 and Olympia. And then this, going east this way, is the way that we were escaping to go back up to Tampa after the hurricane. This is funny. It's just so crazy to be back here. Jeff, thank you so much for gifting a moon membership, buddy. Thank you so much. So many memories flowing right now. I really can't believe it's only been a year. A year. Okay, Jack, Carly, good to see you guys. Brian, April, Doug. Cooper Street. I miss my goose. I miss my Gooper goose. Merry Christmas, Rick. I just can't believe it's only been a year. Hey, Lucinda, good to see ya. I really just can't believe it's only been a year. And it was such a pain to even just get to 75 when we were trying to escape the hurricanes to the north. Hey, Paula, good to see ya. Man, I remember all of this just like it was yesterday. I should, it's too late, I can't turn. Should have topped off there. I guess. Comes the rain again. There's a Love's down by Fort Myers. Stop at. What exit is that at? Exit 143. Okay, 20 miles away. We'll go top off over there. Hey Chad, Merry Christmas to you and your family too. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Same St. Petersburg should be all right. I think most of the threat's going to be later tonight after 2 to 3 a.m. up there. But there is a tornado risk. I think it'll mostly stay east of there, though. We only need 89 more subscribers to hit that 84,000 mark. So thank you guys once again so incredibly much. So much for your support. Heading back south, we're going to stop at a Love's at exit 143 north of Fort Myers before we finish the trek to the Naples area. See what radar's looking like now while I got a second. Nothing too interesting. The storms are starting to shift a little bit more though. I'm getting taking me out. Good old Florida rain. Down to 79 more subscribers to 84,000. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I know this has been a boring stream for the first part of the day, but thank you guys so much. Alright, so we're headed southbound a little bit further. James, thank you so much. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, James. Greatly appreciated. You guys are the reason why we get to keep out here and do our best to help people. So thank you guys so much for your support and your donations, no matter how big or small. I think 143 is my exit number. Only 67 subscribers away from that 84,000 mark now. So thank you guys so much. Nightfall is setting, so we are quickly closing in on the tornado potential time. Hey, Megan, glad you're back to join us. Thank you guys all for everybody who's tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Make sure you hit that bell icon as well. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live. See if the Storm Prediction Center has anything else to say. No mesoscale discussions yet. Still not that concerned, but like I said, we weren't expecting anything to get close to the shore until probably around 10-ish, shortly after 10. That's when everything's going to start approaching the shore. And Anthony, thank you so much. Anthony, thank you so much for becoming a slight moonbur. And Kyle, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all, as always, a million times for your support tonight. We are cruising southbound. So we're at $200 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for that. What I want to shoot for. Traffic is starting to lighten up, and thankfully the rain is starting to lighten up too. We should see some of this rain start to clear out and a little bit of instability start to build later this evening, which is really going to help with the severe weather potential tonight. Daryl Sloan, a big old move for you as well. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Exit 153 should be coming up here shortly, and we will be stopping at the Loves to top off on gas. I hope you guys are feeling better there, Megan. I hope your family's doing a little bit better. Douglas, Merry Christmas to you and your family as well, buddy. You should be coming up on that exit here shortly. The low is definitely forming and getting more intense off to our west, and I'll show you guys here what I'm trying to get at is this pool of lightning that we can't see the actual storm because it's too far away from the radar, and there's no radars obviously out there in the water, but that area is going to be making its way off to the east and to the north as well. It might even eventually make its way to Tampa, but then we should expect another area to form down here. but we're watching all this stuff as it begins to make its trek northward towards the Florida Peninsula. But the amount of lightning is definitely something that's got our eye. That's showing that things are really starting to pop off and be a little bit more intense. Alright, so I'm going to have to get all the way over. EF6, thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Should be approaching that exit here shortly. Oh, we're at the 150. Okay, so we got a few miles. Got a few miles till we get there. Jeff, that feature is not going to be made public. I don't know when they're planning to make it public, but right now it's just in beta phase. Sharon, thank you so much for 1 month of membership. Thank you so much for your support. Brad, so good to see you, buddy. Yes, a Tempest weather station. Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. Jordan, no worries. Donating is not required. Donating is not required to be a part of the stream. Not at all a requirement of the stream. Chris, congratulations on 14 months of membership. Thank you so much, Chris. 143 is the exit, not 153. Okay, that makes more sense. 14 months, thank you so much. Angela, you don't have to worry about, I would worry more about the isolated tornado threat than anything close to a hurricane. No worries there. Carly, I'm at least glad that the content of the channel is enough to help you relax. I appreciate it. That's a good thing, honestly. It's a good thing for me to hear. I'm glad that it helps calm you, and that's the goal of this channel, is to help keep people informed and aware of what's going on and things like that. We want to keep people informed, aware, and educated of severe weather events when they're coming to their area. And especially, Carly, if you're from this area and, you know, obviously it's concerning, that's okay. You can always stay tuned and subscribe for, you know, future events as well, because it gives you a great opportunity to learn more about tornadoes as well and severe weather, and helping to, I do a lot of education side of things to help people stay informed, aware, and they're able to see things on the radar and learn how to utilize radar. That way they know when there's a tornado and where there's not one. So tonight's event is definitely going to be an after dark event, but like I said, it's either going to be a bunch of tornado warnings or none. We really don't know yet. We're waiting to see if there's much instability that forms with this. The whole goal is to be as informative as possible and educate. Education helps give people peace of mind. That's how I got interested in weather. I was terrified of storms as a kid, and then I took the time to educate myself about them. Then education turned into an intense curiosity, and that led to me chasing storms. Angela, I think the overall, and I'm sure this will make you feel better, but the overall tornado potential for your area is decently low tonight. It's not zero. I cannot say it's zero, but I think the most of the tornado potential is going to be focused along the eastern, central and eastern coast, but we'll see what happens. But yes, I was there in Nashville when the tornado struck last week. As you guys can see on my channel, you can go back to the last live stream, the last public live stream. It's got over 300,000 views, and that one was the one from the Nashville tornado. I'm sorry to hear what you've got to go through, Carly. I'll be praying for you. Alright, so this is the North Fort Myers exit. We're going to get off here and go to the Love's. Love's truck stop should be up here on the right, according to the map. And it appears that way. Is that a pull-off? What was that? Interesting. 280 a gallon, not too bad, not too bad. Especially when I got a 10100. The worst of the storm is going to hit overnight after probably 10 p.m., but most likely after midnight. There we go. Run over to the Love's. Love's truck stops are my favorite. Oh my gosh, this was the Love's we were at after Ian. This is hilarious. We met with the Cajun Navy here because we were trying to rescue Reed when he got stuck. This is where we were at for the Cajun Navy. That's so funny. We met up with the Cajun Navy here. There was no power or anything. It's so funny. This is where we met with the Cajun Navy because Reed was stranded on what was that, St. James or something like that? I'm trying to remember what that island is here off to the east. But Reed was stranded, and we met up with the Cajun Navy to get him, and he's like, no, I'm fine, I'll be good. Let me see, hold on. The St. James, he was on St. James, Pine Island, that's what it is, Pine Island. That's where Reed was stranded at. He was on Pine Island. We met with the Cajun Navy here at this Love's after Ian had passed. We are currently, let me refresh it real quick before I hop out of the car, only 29 subscribers away from 84,000, so thank you guys so much. Alright, I will be right back. I have to take a leak so bad. So incredibly bad. I gotta top off the gas tank too, so bear with me for a second here, guys. Standing by for urinal intercept. Make sure I got my key first before I lock myself out of the car. Got my key. I'm gonna have to swing back in here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to swing back through here sometime and grab a Dolphins hat. I forgot we're in Miami Dolphins country. Come on. I'm from Northern Ohio, but I've been a Miami Dolphins fan my whole life. And I just happened to see a dad and his kid getting Dolphins hats, and I just realized that we're in Dolphins country. How did I not know we're in Miami Dolphins country? This is where I belong. I've been a Dolphins fan my whole life. I'm definitely going to come back and get a Dolphins hat, without a doubt. Without a single doubt.
Well, I saw it got a bit earlier, and now it's gone.
This is Dolphins country. I don't care what anybody says. We ain't in Bucks country. We're in Dolphins country. See, I'm so exhausted that I didn't even realize that I'm in Florida, let alone, closing in on Miami. Go Fins, baby. Go Fins. Fins up. Fins up, baby. Fins up. We're in Lee County now. Lee County. Should probably update that on the map. Once a Dolphins fan, always a Dolphins fan. My whole life. have not seen any MDs about potential tornado watches being issued yet. We're just down here, like I said, we're expecting things to really ramp up after the 10 o'clock hour. So lately we've just been getting in position for it. Like, we're heading down to Naples. We're going to keep an eye on these storms and see once they come onshore the inner bands of this tropical-esque low pressure center, waiting for those to come closer to shore. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Passing by Fort Myers now. Taking lightning off to our west too. That's good to see.
I'm definitely be happy if we have lightning tonight. I'm only about a half hour north of Naples, just cruising down 75 at this rate, but precip seems to be letting up around here. We might actually venture back north up towards, How time you make it down here, Grandma?
Yeah, well, I've been driving through the fun rain and people wrecking everywhere. You know how that goes. Shockingly enough, for it being Florida, I didn't expect stuff like this to happen. But hey, whatever. I think I've got clear skies in front of me. I see a bunch of low-level clouds.
Got drizzle.
Yeah, I've just got wet roads, but it looks like I can just see some low-level clouds racing. That's about it right now. I'm really hoping that area with a bunch of lightning starts to come ashore within the next couple hours. Really be good for a good light show at the very least.
Are you able to see it off to the west?
No, I just see it on the map on Omega.
I was hoping to get a view of it instead of the freaking beach somewhere over here and watch it.
According to Omega, the thunderstorms that are producing a bunch of lightning are about 120 20 miles offshore to the west. You should get a hold of Chris Florida, see if he's down at his mom's house. I wonder if they ever got that. I'm sure they got it fixed by now.
Was that on Pine Island or Sandoval?
Pine Island.
House was it? But nothing really looked too bad there.
I'll text Chris Florida real quick.
Places that were really messed up was where the bridge washed out, and then the houses and whatever business out there. Like one house is still like half toppled over, and then they were doing road work there. Then once you get over there, I mean, there's like messed up trees and stuff, but other than that, like it wasn't nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I stopped at the Loves over here on the north side of Fort Myers, and it just reminded me this is where me and Chris Hall stopped and met up with the Cajun Navy right after Ian had passed, because when Reed and Chris were trapped on the island, we thought it was like life or death. The Cajun Navy was like, oh yeah, we can go get them, and then Reed's like, no, we're fine. Little did we realize the kind of amenities that he had out there.
Yeah, I was there too. I something that I loved earlier. Kind of brought back some memories.
It's still just hard to believe that it was a year ago. Like, I thought it was 2 years ago, not a year ago.
Yeah, when I drove down through Fort Myers Beach, that was last week, I think. All the beaches look like they're closed. It smelled like crap water real bad. Like, that area's been messed up for years.
Yeah, I'll never forget finding somebody's family member along the coast in Fort Myers. And we were driving down there, and there were like all sorts of like debris and oh geez, Chris Florida just texted me and said that his mom is hoping to move back to her house in a few weeks. She's been still fixing up the house, so the house is still damaged. That's crazy. But I just remember that we went to go look for somebody who was like, they were trying to get a hold of their family or something like that, and we did, and like that. Driving through the destroyed area was all the furniture and stuff was outside. There were so many signs saying, "You loot, we shoot," and all that stuff. I remember that stuff. Man, I do.
Wow, it's crazy how fast people jump to looting after something happens.
Yeah, it's definitely sad. It's sad that people do that so quickly, that take advantage of opportunities where other people have lost everything, you know.
The people that are going to these drop-off points and stealing donated supplies, like, what the heck? Like, one of them was a farmer from Illinois trying to fill up his brand new truck, was stopped so you go home and sell it. It's like, are you kidding me right now?
That's sad. Like, how did they figure this stuff out that people were, like, trying to steal the supplies? Like, were they starting to ask people for their IDs and such, or what happened?
The morons are they're pretty much on the radar every time something happens. I know that farmer for sure always shows up to disaster areas and steals stuff. I think the 3 other people, because there were 4 different people. But the Illinois guy for sure, he's been notorious for this stuff. So then he like threw a fit and started he was trying to steal a bucket. And then that's when they caught him. He got freaking all mad and opened up his door and started throwing all the stuff off his truck. It's like, are you freaking serious right now? And he's driving a brand, it was like $100,000 truck. It's like, are you serious?
People are ridiculous, and it's pathetic to see people take advantage of those kind of situations. It really is.
Yeah, they need to... That's what they need to do, have some way to ID people going in. Have like multiple people running ID or something. I mean, I would hold up the process, but you gotta do something.
Well, typically it's on the honor system and you want to see people not stealing supplies, but it's crazy. So close to these storms being at the edge of the radar. I wish we could get a better view of them. These ones with lightning look like they might be doing good, but they're so far
yeah,
from the radar.
I'd rather just find out what people need. And like I did East Kentucky floods, just handing out water to people. Instead of just dropping it off at a drop-off point, just go out and hand stuff out to people in person, because unless their house gets robbed or whatever, like, you know, they're not gonna get stuff stolen from a drop-off point.
Right, you never know what happens. It's just crazy that people take advantage of situations like that. Yep, a lot of dry air is making its way into southwest Florida, and that's going to be the area that becomes more unstable overnight. We surpassed 84,000 subscribers, so thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you so much to all our great new subscribers today. Thank you guys so much. This is definitely a very good recovery from earlier last month and all that, when I had to take the time to spend time with my family. You know, with the newborn, I was off and not chasing for like a month straight. So I'm grateful that everybody's back, and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We've got some time before this stuff comes on shore, and we're 4 likes away from 2,500 likes, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button too. What's this guy doing? So right now we are about to cross into, what county is this? We should be just about into the next county, which is Collier County. We're about to cross into Collier County. We're gonna head into Naples. Might honestly flip around and head back north, the way it's looking right now. I mean, honestly. Head back north to where the precip line is, kind of follow that north, see what it's really looking like and how the night's going to evolve. Like I told most of you guys, for all those that are new here, this is really going to be an after dark type of event. As expected, we're still waiting on this load to come ashore, and then once it does, it's going to be absolute mass chaos. But for those of you that are new here, if you haven't and you're interested in, you guys can always download the Radar Omega app as well to watch our live streams over there as well. You don't get as much of a personable experience as you do on the YouTube channel, but anytime that we may not be, if you want to see like a great shot of our location with radar as well as our GPS, that's a great place to do it. Radar Omega is the best radar app there is, period, without a doubt. we're continuing southbound right now towards Naples, but we'll probably flip back around and head north a bit. I wish we could find somewhere along the beach we could sit out and watch for a little bit, but it doesn't appear all that likely right now. So we are in Collier County now. Collier County, Florida. We'll be flipping around here shortly. Corey and Vince are down at this exit up ahead, so we'll probably go drive through Naples real quick, honestly. We'll drive through town. So let's see, we can probably go, man, brings so many memories. I think Naples was like the next closest town with fuel after Fort Myers, after Ian hit Fort Myers. Oh yeah, definitely need to get back north. I think I'm going to flip around here shortly. I'm probably going to flip around somewhat soon. Probably head back up 75. Probably hang out somewhere around Fort Myers, maybe just north of there. Just given the way this is looking right now.
Yeah, I don't know what to do right now.
I feel like this far south isn't the best idea, honestly. Just looking at, looking off to the west, there's one good-looking storm that's starting to get within range of the radar, and that looks like it's headed towards the Northport, Sarasota, Bradenton area, so...
The gas station now, but I agree. I'm going to probably head north here. I might split my stream here soon. It's going to be approaching that freaking 11 hours before you know it.
Yeah, I think I'm like one exit north of you guys or something like that. I'll probably pull off soon. I kind of want to get out and stretch too, since I've just been in the car all freaking day.
Yeah, I may split it since not much is going on and use it as a period of rest, but I'm not sure there's Waffle Houses too, I would say. People want me to take them into Waffle House, but that's kind of weird, so I might just cut it here shortly and go get something to eat and then restart. Definitely a slow start out here, but I think you guys are right. I mean, that convection offshore, that's probably it.
Yeah, so what we're talking about here, guys, is we're down near Naples, but what I can show you here is we've got this area of convection here, and this is barely within range of the radar. But that area here, then this area down here that you can't see because it's just too far from the radar, that stuff's going to start heading north and east towards Bradenton, Sarasota, and then this one's going to come through, you know, Punta Gorda, Cape Coral, Fort Myers. So we're probably going to keep an eye on those to see exactly how exactly these things are going to evolve over the next few hours. The people that we helped after Ian said that we should have stopped by. Remember the guy with the camper and the tree went down like right in front of their house or whatever, and he showed us his Ring doorbell camera. I just missed my exit, so I'm going to be going to the one that you guys are here to turn around at.
There's a really nice racetrack over here. Football.
Is that racetrack that was the only one open after Ian? Do you remember that? It was like right at an intersection, and it only had like 93 gas or whatever.
I was going to ask you if this was that one, because I think it is, but I can't remember.
Yes, we are in the dry spot right now. Definitely in the dry spot. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't intend to cut the live stream tonight. No, I'm not planning on turning it off. We're only 5 hours into a 12-hour mark, so I think the highest activity is gonna happen within that time period. So I will not be shutting off the stream. We're probably gonna head north and watch that area of convection as we go north. I see Corey is right next to a Waffle House right now. Right next to a Waffle House. Corey's live stream keeps going on and off. He must be messing with something. You know what? If it's not too late, I wonder if there's a Menards or something around here. If there is, I can swing in and get a pipe for my Cyclone board. Let me see, is there a Menards or a Home Depot? There's gotta be. There's a Home Depot up the road a little ways. What about a Menards? No, not home. So, how about Lowe's? The Lowe's and Home Depot look like they're in the same general area. I'm gonna head over generally where you are, Vince, and at least you've got my Cyclone port, right? Grab that from you, and then I might run into Home Depot real quick and get a pipe so I can mount it.
You're talking to me, stand by one.
Vince is code brown right now. It explicitly says no turn on red, so I will not be turning on red. I'm gonna go run over to where Vince is to at least grab my Cyclone port. So he should be off and to the right here.
10-8, I was in the line at the, oh my god, this incompetence out here. Okay, were you talking to me about getting that hardware? Are you near me or what?
Yeah, I just got off and I'm turning right. I'm past the McDonald's right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can pull right in here. I'm going to move away from the pump, though. It's freaking hot out here.
Yeah, I'll just run over and at least grab my cyclone port from you. I might have to go to a freaking, go to a Home Depot or something to get a PVC pipe and probably some hose clamps to mount it to the back of my car. But aside from that, I'd like to get it on the car.
I didn't realize this when I got mine set up, but I have hose clamps.
How many hose clamps do you have? At least 2? If you've got 2, I could use at least 2.
I know there's one big one for sure. Might be 2.
Copy. Vince, this was definitely the racetrack that we were at.
Yeah, I'm kind of just parked in the middle of the road here. I don't depending up there.
Go talk to Vince real quick and grab my cyclone port. Flip the camera around. Does it move left? No, it does. It just can't move further. Alright, stand by 1 second for me, guys. It came back up.
You say something?
Data came back up, so I'll just do it here real quick.
Yeah, right. It's not working.
Yeah, it looks like it's only going to be Starlink. Ah, screw it.
Nothing to do right now.
What was that, Corey?
But I'm coming down there since there's nothing to do right now.
Oh, curb. I'm gonna actually head up to where Home Depot is in case I've got to get a pipe to mount it to. That's only about 20 minutes from here.
that north?
Yeah, I think the Home Depot and Lowe's are in the same complex, but yeah, it's north and west of 75.
I'm just trying to get turned the hell around here.
All right, so we're gonna run up to a Home Depot.
Maybe a Home Depot to your west.
The nearest one that it came up with was near, I think it's the Pine Ridge Road or something like that. You're pretty close to it, Corey, on Omega. If you want to just meet us over there, it's north of you.
Did we just go the wrong way?
No, that's the right way. This is the way the GPS has me going. This is 18 minutes, 10 miles away. We go west, and then we go north, and a couple miles. It's early enough in the night. It's only 7 o'clock on a Saturday. Alright guys, so we're going to go run to a Home Depot real quick so I can mount this cyclone port on my vehicle before things get chaotic later this evening. Because I finally have a new sensor for cyclone port. So I'll finally get my weather data back in the Radar Omega app again, so that'll be good.
What road did you say it was on?
I'm not sure what road exactly it's on, but it's north of Pine Ridge. Pine Ridge is the road that gets off the interstate there. It's north of it near... It's in a big, like, shopping complex next to a Kohl's and a bunch of places like that. Going east, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, just cruising the strip.
Alright guys, so let's see here. We're gonna make a right here in a mile and a half. Feels great out though. We're in Naples right now. We're in Naples. Guys have the radar up. The Key West radar has a storm that pops up to our south that's heading right towards us. Not really a storm, just heavy rain, but it's a little shower.
Definitely got foggy out.
Yeah, the warm front probably passed. But thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as the donations. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, everything you guys do to support the stream. Liking and subscribing is a free thing you can do that supports the channel. So thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're heading to a Home Depot right now so we can install the sensor package on my vehicle. And then after that, we will, we're in a position for tonight's potential tornado setup. We've got a storm that popped to our south. It's not showing any lightning in it yet, but it's headed straight for us right now. Here in Naples. Right here. Alright. So we're getting where we need to get. That guy definitely thought I was a cop. And then turned. This guy freaking goes flying by, then locks up his brakes to make a turn and then misses the turn.
I don't know if he's actually turning or if he just has his blinker on.
No, he locked up his brakes. Uh-oh, what's going on over here?
It's probably just Florida, man. Dude, that guy's got his... They got them at gunpoint, or what are they doing over there? You see that guy?
Yeah, I see him. It looks like they got at least 5 cops chilling over there. At least 5, maybe 6. I like the slow flash of the light bar all the way up the front.
Wonder what's going on there.
No, none at gunpoint, but there was definitely somebody arrested. we're about 5 miles. Hopefully everybody's had a wonderful Saturday night.
Waffle House, I'm distracted.
PDS Waffle House Interstate.
Hey, those are every 2 blocks down here.
I know, it's great.
You won't have to be lonely or hungry long at Waffle House.
Corey's just thinking about going to get some beef and cheddar.
Got the beach.
Alright, so we're headed northbound. We're gonna run into this Home Depot real quick and grab some supplies to mount this cyclone port real quick. Get my device mounted for live streaming at least. The data side of it. The shine, like, glare back of everything right now is crazy. Listen to that Mustang go. Corey, you just moseying around, or are you meeting us up there? I think Corey got lost. Yeah, he's just moseying around. We gotta turn left and 0.6 miles in. So I'm gonna try to get over with the freaking Charger won't get out of my way. Just pull in front of me, Vince. You can't get over.
We're supposed to turn here.
Negative 0.3 mile further. You can go ahead of me if you want.
No, I don't know where I'm going. I thought that's where I was turning.
Apparently this is it. Whoop. Screw it, I see the Lowe's right here on the left. I'm just going to the Lowe's. Corey, if you end up coming up here, we're at the Lowe's over here.
Okay.
Alright guys, we're going to run into Lowe's here real quick. BRB. Gotta get equipment. You guys can see the PDS Lowe's Intercept. Alright, be right back, guys. We'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, it was definitely chaotic. I didn't expect it. I saw it in my account. I'm like, yes. All right, guys. So we're gonna mount the Cyclone port to the back of the car real quick. So stand by. Corey, grab your saw if you could. Shoot, that's what I forgot. Ethernet cable. might have to run inside for a freaking Ethernet cable. That's the freaking. Wait, hold on. Where did I put that back? Where did I put those?
Oh, big chilly on us, raining. Man, that freaking Gulf of Mexico.
Where's it at?
Huh?
Where's it at? Is it one hour?
Gulf of Mexico.
Well, I know, but like where? West of us?
I don't know, fucking nothing. Yeah. Mile marker 54.
Where the hell did I put that stuff? Did I just downright leave the hose pump?
I thought you grabbed the bag.
So did I, but I don't know. It said it. I thought I threw it in my passenger seat, but it'll be around somewhere, I'm sure. Somewhere. Sorry guys, we are in progress of mounting my cyclone port on the back. My new one, since my sensor got messed up on the old one. Nope, not that. This bag, not that bag. What in the world did I do with it? Apparently I just set things somewhere and then just leave them. Yep. While you're in gear. Alright guys, we're gonna run back inside. I gotta get an Ethernet cable to run the data for that thing, so we're gonna run back in real quick. Come on, camera, you can do it. Slowly but surely, you can do it. Alright, we'll be right back, guys.
I know, we might as well.
I got the yellow coat on. You always go to the first one. No, it's not. Look at it. It's like you get all the right parts. What do you say? It's the one not
What?
Sounds like it's about time to get north, guys. About time to get north. That problem is my camera moving again? Yes, it is. So the battery's dead. What? Alright guys, sorry, I had to get the Cyclone port installed and it's all raring and ready to go now. So if you guys have the Radar Omega app, you can now see my not only my GPS location video, but the weather from the sensor package on my video, or on my car. So that's good. We've got our data package back on Omega. I'm glad for that. So we've got a specific storm. Of course. There is a single storm that really has our attention right now. It's heading towards the Tampa and Bradenton area. I'll show you here real quick, guys. It's this storm right here. There's one messy supercell right here that's headed straight for Bradenton, and that's going to be the target. We've still got a couple hours before it gets there, but we're going to end up heading up that way. Are you guys like desperately dying for food right now?
Did you say something?
I said, are you guys desperately dying for food or something? Or do you want to go up north a little bit and like get Waffle House near freaking Fort Myers?
You guys do what you want, but I haven't eaten today. I am going to start getting sick. I think that guy's with that transport car. I thought it was an accident, but he was fucking with that car when we came through. But I have to take care of myself or I'm going to get sick. So I'm going to stop up here. I just can't do these all-day drives without having food like I used to be able to. Like, I used to be able to do it and not notice, but now I can't. The past year, I've really started to notice that.
Neglecting our bodies used to be second nature. Neglecting our bodies was always second nature. So we're probably...
Really wish that Waffle House, since they're all about efficiency, they should get a system where you can like order on the app like McDonald's so that when you show up it's ready.
And Lane is always a big old move for you. Thank you so much. I would not assume that anybody's in the clear yet. It's way too early to start assuming if you're in the clear. Way too early for that. Nowhere is in the clear because the main tornado threat wasn't supposed to materialize until after 10 p.m., if not after midnight as it was, so... Anybody that thinks they're in the clear tonight is wrong. The event has not started yet. The event has not started yet. That's the problem. Everybody sees how late it is and they assume...
Pretty sad when the people live here like don't know what lane they need to be in. Well, if it got any greener, you could smoke it.
So yes, everybody stay weather aware tonight. Like I said, it's going to be starting within the next couple hours is when it begins. But like I said, it's going to end up being a big old bang or bust type event as to we're either going to see explosive tornado warnings after midnight or we're not going to see any at all. Elizabeth, yeah, I'm sorry to break the bad news. Where are you from? Where are you from, Elizabeth? Maybe I can give you a little more detailed information. I think the Bradenton, Tampa area really needs to be weather aware. With the one storm trying to make its way closer to shore. Vince and Corey are desperately in need of food, so we're running to Waffle House real quick, apparently. Gonna go grab a bite to eat before the chase truly begins.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a hell of a headache from this, like, humidity and shit.
Yeah, I'm feeling the pressure from it. Like, you know, you get those, like, tension headaches. I'm feeling pressure. I don't have quite a headache yet, but I feel it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of ruining my my mood a little bit for chasing. I mean, I'll get through it, but I hate that. You get all decently ready for these overnight things, and it seems like you always end up with a headache. I don't know if it's from the screens, too, or what. Like, usually right about now is when I start to feel like dog crap.
Close to the beaches in Dade County. Hold on. Let me check. I honestly don't know where Dade County is.
Oh, my chest is all messed up.
So that part, definitely stay weather aware at least the next 4 hours or so, but after about 2 a.m. the threat will be gone if one materializes down there. Ocala, I wouldn't worry too much. That's going to be an extremely late night event if it makes it up there. But I don't think the instability will be that high up there, so the tornado potential won't be that fantastic.
It's going to be right at these stoplights. It should be right up here. I think we got to get all the way over, though. It's right there. I just passed it. It's at the, you got to turn at the circle jerk.
Oh yeah, ain't no chance I'm going to make it.
Never mind. Do not turn at the circle jerk. Turn at the Burger King. Freaking Google's acting like Corey's Garmin.
I do have eyes on the Waffle House. There is a circle jerk here that you do turn at.
Oh, well. Oh, you're right. There's two. What the hell? Oh, I just about blew that stop sign. Stop sign sneaks up on you here.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I think we were here before, Vince.
Oh, no. You're right. This parking lot looks familiar. Yes. Yes, because we parked back here with the frickin' storm shitters or whatever. Yes, we've been here.
Yes, we have been to this exact Waffle House.
Yep, right in this damn near the same parking spot too. See, and we have Chris or whatever the hell his name is with.
Yeah, I think so. Vince and I have actually been to this exact Waffle House.
I don't know why we were down here. Oh, yeah, because we came down here to get on 75 that night.
We are getting eye-fucked right now. Everybody's watching when we rolled up.
We came down here for 75. That was that miserable night.
Yep.
Couldn't find a hole. I think we came here after we got mud.
Oh, yeah! All right, guys, we'll be back here in about a half hour, so stay with us. I'll be in chat on my phone. stop up at that Lowe's? Yeah, it's up there. All right, we're back. Woo! We are back. We are here, guys. Where is my... Okay, my radio's in here. Moo.
My ass is about to say moo.
Yours is about to go.
What in the fuck?
Oddly enough, here's something fun.
Just freaked out the whole Waffle House. You go, right.
Why does one of your grill lights steady burn red, Vince?
Ah, it's not supposed to.
Yeah, the one on your passenger side, when you activate all your lights, steady burns red. Here, turn it on again real quick.
Yeah, I can see it in the reflection of your thing. Hold on. Weird. Okay, I probably, when I was messing with the wiring yesterday, I probably nicked one of the wires. I'm not too worried about it. I need them tonight. I don't think anybody's going to give an issue about one steady burn like that. We'll just say it's California.
I have no idea where we're going, but this is a one way to go right, so.
Yeah, that's the way we want to go. Well, I'm glad I noticed that, because I'll fix it now. Going to Love's. Yeah, left lane to turn left up here. So what my plan to do is use the Phoenix wigwag for all of my lights. I'm going to set all my lights to steady burn. And then so I can sync them. So I was literally going to sync like the entire front. So it's like an X pattern. All the stuff on the grill, you know, would flash on the left, and then the light bar would flash on the right. I thought that looked pretty freaking sweet, but I just got to get off my ass and do it. It's going to be a lot of wiring, so I have to run a wire to every freaking light head instead of just running the sync wire between them.
Yeah, I do like
I was just going to put a Christmas wreath on the front. I was thinking about getting some Christmas lights for this and just run them on the inverter.
I was going to, but now we got 9 days left till Christmas.
Is that really all it is?
Yeah, it's the 16th right now. We only got 9 days until the 25th.
Oh boy.
I just got a waffle and bacon.
I'm going home after this.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm glad to be. But it was nice to be home for a few days. It's relaxing. Kids were entertaining, that's for sure.
We honestly need to watch these, because if you look at radar, it's coming into Tampa, it's starting to kind of look like dog crap. Like, I would hate to go all the way up to Tampa and then have it be something down here. But I guess we're stopping at that Love's, so I'll kind of figure it out.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning towards. I was like, well, we're going up to that Love's north of Fort Myers, because there are storms that are heading towards this area right now that are looking decent, so I don't know, it'll be a wait and see kind of thing. That one just off to the southwest, it's heading towards Fort Myers, that one looks good too, so we'll see what happens. We got to get to that Love's anyway.
Remind me to cut the wire to that red one. I'm just going to cut it, because I'm afraid if I've got one of those wires nicked, it might switch to blue or something. I'm just going to cut it, and I'll just go without that until I fix it. No big deal.
Carly, good to see you back. You missed the Waffle House endeavor, so that's unfortunate. Good to see everybody hopping in. We are moving back northbound right now. We got Vince and Corey behind us. Yes, food was perfect tonight. Waffle House kept us going. Hey, Emily, good to see ya. Keith, Madison, Emily, Lady Jane, Rich, Diana, Janice, good to see everybody. Yeah, we are headed back northbound now. We're going to head up towards Fort Myers. We got some storms starting to... Glad to see you still here, Rich. We are going to head towards Fort Myers itself and kind of make our way... Sorry, trying to get this plug back in. Gonna make our way up there. We've got some storms. Nicole, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you. Thank you so much. We're going to make our way towards Fort Myers and kind of watch these storms as they're beginning to approach the coast. Alexis, good to see you. Andrew. Well, go ahead. Good to see you from Sweden. Where are you from in Sweden? I'm going to Sweden in June for a wedding. Sweden will be the first country I visit outside of the U.S. We got about a half hour till that blows. It's exit 143. Yes, definitely needed fuel for the chase, Kelly, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Hey, Bill, good to see you. Nicole, Arnell, Aaron. Yes, I am excited for the trip to Sweden. What's the plan for this storm chase? I have no idea where that is in Sweden. We're going to, I'm trying to think of it. We're flying into Kathrup or whatever that is right over the border. I gotta find a map of Sweden to see where we're actually going to. It's somewhere right across the border with Denmark. We're going to the city of... We're not going to Copenhagen. Oh, I zoomed in too far. I gotta find that. Hold on. I'm going to find out where it is we're going in Sweden. I can't remember the name of the town. Malmo. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right, but Malmo. I think it's where we're going. Malmo. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm not Swedish. But I'm pretty sure that's the name of the town we're going to, is Malmo. It's in southwestern Sweden. Hey, Michelle, Lauren, Carol. Tornadoes are not super likely. Yes, Castrop, that's where we're going. Castrop is where the wedding is. The wedding's in Castrop on June 21st, so we're going out there for the wedding on June 21st. So let's see here. Somebody said something about a mesoscale discussion. There it is.
Starlink is being painted a freaking bug right now.
MD issued tornado watch possible. MD is out. Tornado watch possible 60%. A conditional threat for a few tornadoes or damaging wind gusts may develop tonight. A tornado watch is possible. Issued 5 minutes ago.
Lame.
Whoops, why did I click that?
There'd be like 110% chance for a watch.
So there we go, right here, guys. A conditional threat for a few tornadoes or damaging wind gusts may develop tonight. A tornado watch is possible. Let's read the text. A surface low continues to deepen across the eastern Gulf of Mexico and approach the Florida Peninsula as an upper-level trough continues to amplify over the Mississippi Valley.
You know, I kind of like that steady burning red grill light. I'm almost wondering, because I actually like steady burn. Kind of tempted to steady burn those two bottom ones as just bright orange at full power, or put the California back in the light bar. So I saw that reflection in your trunk, Brandon. That's kind of neat. Thought about maybe just burning those two lower grill lights at full power.
Anyhow, service low continues to deepen across the eastern Gulf of Mexico and approach the Florida Peninsula as an upper-level trough continues to amplify over the Mississippi Valley. The confluence band preceding the aforementioned surface low is compromised with convection that is paralocated in intensity over the last few hours. It is poised to move ashore sometime before midnight Eastern. Widespread rain and convection has been overspreading the peninsula for most of the day, with 0Z soundings over Tampa and Melbourne, depicting low to mid-level lapse rates barely exceeding 5 degrees Celsius per kilometer. Despite low 70 dew points, buoyancy is meager so far, though gradual increases in instability are possible in southern Florida tonight. Shear profiles are impressive ahead of the rapidly deepening surface low, with the aforementioned observed soundings showing very large curved photographs in the 0 to 3 kilometer layer. As such, it is not out of the question for a few damaging gusts or tornadoes to occur if a persistent updraft can develop and ingest any available surface-based unstable partials. As such, conditions are being monitored for the need of a tornado watch issuance. So there you go. They sound pretty firm about the potential need of issuing a tornado watch soon, so that's good. That's good. Very, very good. So the area where a potential tornado watch can be issued is going to extend all the way from Key West all the way to Ocala, Daytona Beach, and Palm Coast is where that mesoscale discussion is. Sarasota is going to be included if a tornado watch is issued. But there are potentials for tornadoes tonight across the southern Florida Peninsula, south of Ocala, pretty much all of the Florida Peninsula, especially south of Interstate 4. Orlando will be included in the watch if it is issued. According to the mesoscale discussion, the watch will be issued, if they issue it, no later than 4:30 Z, which is 10:30 p.m. Or 10:30 or 11:30. Might be 11:30, but you'll see a watch by midnight if there's going to be a tornado watch issued. So tonight is definitely going to be a night to remain weather aware across the Florida Peninsula, without a doubt. We're heading up north of Fort Myers right now is the current plan. North of Fort Myers. Just barely north of Fort Myers. We're going to keep an eye on these storms as they approach the coast and see how they evolve. There is no tornado watch issued right now. No active tornado watch. But the MD, which is a mesoscale discussion, was issued for the potential of a tornado watch being issued. The odds of a tornado watch being issued was 60%. Yes, Floral City would be included in the tornado watch. It'd be on the northern fringe of the tornado watch. So be sure to stay weather aware. Like I said, we're anticipating stuff to really start firing up in the next few hours. Like we've been saying, anything after 10 p.m. especially, but after midnight, we should be seeing a rapid uptick in convection. So if you know anybody in the area, share the live stream with everybody. Let them know that we will be, let everybody know that we will be live throughout the evening and overnight hours covering this event. Like I said, we're heading north to the Fort Myers area right now. Going back to the Loves. What are the chances of Sarasota getting a tornado? I can't give anybody any defined, like... Corey, were you just turning on your cruise, or were you like, did you briefly turn on your whole light bar?
I just turned on the back. I was flashing you.
Copy. Well, I saw it come on for a second, but it looked like it was trying to populate the whole bar, and I was like, did you change your cruise setup?
I need to, though. Pop some of them around. Actually, I want another light bar. I switched up my rear light patterns. That's what I do when I want a new light bar. I switch up the patterns, and it feels new.
Well, at least the most part of the rear portion of your bar is amber, Corey. At least you got that going for you. Oh, I like your patterns there, Vince. I do. I like the red and white mixed in with the cannons. Those look good.
I am the light king. It ain't no Dean Barry. It's me. Sorry. I'll get some green back there for him.
Yeah, I like how you added that up a little bit. It looked a lot better.
I synced the plate lights with the cannons. Jesus Christ, dude. Turn your freaking headlights on. you have no headlights. I don't know if you know that. Or marker lights at all.
I'm aware. We had this discussion before.
Oh, I thought your marker lights were working though. Yeah, like you can't see the frickin', it looks like it's somebody way back there.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell the issue is with it because I've got, like, they're on right now, but they're not. Like, they ran, I don't know if it's a computer issue or what, but it just doesn't work half the time. So that's why I always keep my running lights on with my pods. Yeah, I think Vince said he's going to go back live around, Vince is going to go live around midnight. I think Corey's going to do the same with me. Did you accidentally key up, Corey? I got nothing but dead air, but it said you were talking. Yep, I got nothing but dead air.
Same.
I can hear you, Vince. Didn't hear him.
This is a dead spot or he needs a reboot, one of the two, because I don't have any audio either from him, but I got it from you.
Yeah, I'm getting the same. I'm not getting anything from him, but I'm hearing you. Yes, definitely a nighttime tornado potential tonight, yes. Corey, if you haven't already, just reboot your radio. My cycle import location is buried in between Vince and Corey on the map right now. That's why you can't see it. You have to zoom in so close because we're in a convoy right now. Nicola, good to see ya. Good to see you back. We're back. Rob, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. A move for you. Thank you, Rob. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations. Whatever ways you guys support the stream is greatly appreciated. Ramos, good to see you. Darian, good to see you. Charm.
How about now?
There you are.
Alright, I was saying, about to get a power box or a control box, run all the lighting to it, and do away with the factory stuff. That's exactly what I did with my Taurus.
Yeah, I mean, these 4200s are great.
No, those Tauruses, the gem, I think it's like called the General Electric Module or something. They're known to the shit, and you start losing all the lighting and everything. Before you know it, you lose your blinkers, because I lost mine, so I had to put relays in there for blinkers. Like, I basically ran wires to every freaking light in that thing. It was pretty terrible. I mean, once it was done, it was nice. I never had to worry about it again, but these things are just plagued with, like, lighting, electrical issues.
Yeah, that's what I noticed about my headlights is that, like they worked earlier today, but before I've just been using my pod lights. But yeah, the freaking headlights just, would like start flashing like they're losing connection, and then they just stop. And I'm like, okay. So I pretty much gave up on that for the most part. And then randomly they started working again, but my turn signals work. So I really don't know. Roughly, we're thinking things are going to happen here within the next few hours, yeah. Next couple hours. Yeah, but this storm, excuse me, this storm is definitely making its way closer and closer to the coast now. It is truly going to be an overnight event. A little cluster due west of us is picking up lightning again. EF6 is cooler than cool. Amber Whitfield, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Every dollar goes in the gas tank. Should get a better view of these storms. Yeah, lots of lightning just off the coast. Lots of lightning. So we're trying to watch these storms closely as they begin to make their way up in this area. We still got a couple hours before anything really gets going, but we're starting to get signs of intensity, of the storms ramping up in intensity as this confluence band begins to make its way closer to shore. We really just need to find somewhere along the beach to park. That was fun, a little bit of slip and slide. I'm waiting for that tornado watch to get issued around midnight or whatever. Yeah, on the Key West radar, you can see there's a little storm heading like straight for us, heading straight for like Cape Coral. It's got a little kink in it already. Oh yeah, we got a mini spinny already. Look at that thing. Special marine warning just issued to the storm to our west. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts moving northeast at 35 knots.
Here's the exit.
We got a special marine warning just off to our west now, guys. Special marine warning, which is what they issue over water. They can't issue tornado warnings or anything over water. So the special marine warning has been issued. Just off to our west. For this cluster of storm. Jeez, that freaking car was cooking. But as you can see, the special marine warning has been issued just west of us, this little purple box. It's headed towards our target area, so definitely worth watching right now. And as well, as you guys can tell on Radar Omega, I will show you again real quick, we have our sensor data on there. You can watch my live feed on Radar Omega as well, while it is not as...
Yeah, I can't win with hotspots. Now my T-Mobile one keeps freaking shutting off.
As you can see now, all my temperature data and everything is on
really
Radar
hot,
Omega. So you can see all my sensor data on Radar Omega now. So that's awesome. If you don't have the Radar Omega app, be sure to download
warm,
it.
But not hot. I know the Verizon one, there's something wrong with it. It's something to do with switching to some towers. It puts it in a reboot loop. But even, because I leave my T-Mobile on, like overnight, or when I got back in the car this morning, it was off again. I don't know what it's doing. Take the batteries out sometime and experiment. Pull the batteries out and run them just off USB. A lot of those have thermal issues, and when you take the battery out, they'll be alright.
So we are back to the loves that I started at a couple hours ago.
Do any of you guys actually need gas, or just kind of stopping here to stop here?
I mean, I'm going to top off and take a leak and everything. I was here a little bit ago. This is the last place I actually fueled up at, but I'm already down to 3/4 of a tank.
Can you go all the way to the end here where I'm going and come in so you're facing me, so your headlights are shining on the front of my truck? I just want to cut the wire to that light.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, well, your filler's on that side, so you'll have to park. You won't be able to go that way. Let's come around where I am, I guess.
I got you. Hold on.
What a cluster.
No, stay there. I'll turn on my rear lights so you can see.
No, it's fine. I'm coming around already.
Damn it, Vince. Do you want me to just, like, back up or what?
You piece of crap. What to get that lady all worked up, Brandon?
You need me to back up a little further, or are you able to fill it from that angle?
No, I need another foot. This is pretty ridiculous to fill up. I have this problem all the time.
Turn on your lights, but I don't remember which one it was. I think it was your passenger side.
It is. Hang on, I gotta look under there.
Alright guys, gonna run inside real quick. Windshield's still getting wet, so I gotta leave the wipers on slow. Yep, it's that one. I don't know why. Don't make no sense to me. Isn't it a ground wire? Like, Verizon phone.
Ran on the outside still. in the can? Are you still in the can? Hello. I think he's still in the shitter. Who? The other one. Oh, he went in there too? Yeah, that's why I sent the second test. When you were walking in, you heard the radio. I was like, oh, don't laugh, don't laugh. Thanks, I think he knows better. I like how we go to Waffle House and we call it up here. We should just leave him. Well, I found as I come back out here, you guys would be gone. The radio gave that away. Everybody be quiet. I'm thinking of a plan. Shit. Where do you go? Frickin' Punta Gorda or what? Eaglewood? Northport? Venice? Shit, I don't know. It's kind of looking at Venice. Oh yeah, he's totally in the dumper. We got a status on him in there? Like, is he okay? Dude, I wasn't okay. Maybe he's still in his car. No, he's not in his car. He must be in there still. I might have to leave him here. I can't, hotspot won't turn on without the battery in it. Shit. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Right on Lakeshore Road.
Like, what is wrong with him that it took him 20 minutes in there?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, it looks like it's kind of crapping out. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna start slow rolling that way, I think. Like, I don't know if he's got, like, something physically wrong, but I feel like this should have been mission completed by now. Hope he's alright.
I mixed 10-200 with Storm Sock. We're ready to go.
Took you a while. We were actually pretty worried about you.
Well, you were sitting in the stall right next to me. You could have just asked.
What is wrong with you?
I literally, while I was sitting in there, was about to be like, Vince! Vince!
I have to go in there because the 1032 can't just dangle from the belt. So you have to use the private suites so they can remove that from the belt. And I walk in there and I texted the group. I just said test just to see if Corey's phone went ding, and I just started laughing.
Yeah, no, I heard when you were texting the group chat, I heard Corey's phone going off.
I guess we should have all brought our radios in there and be sitting there. Alright, are you guys on the road? I'm on the road.
Yeah, I was right behind you. I just didn't make the light.
Oh, that's never been an issue before. Towards Venice, but I'm starting to want to go south. Okay, yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
Vince just freaking distributed COVID everywhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, but I'm still rolling up this way. I'm just not going too fast. Yeah, I mean, got time for the stuff to the south, but it seems like this is becoming a big rain shield. Everything always is down here. Is this a shield of rain with a tornado warning in the middle of it?
My stream nailed it. I was in the bathroom having a bowel movement.
Pretty sure I just lost brain cells.
Whoa! That's what I get for fixing my pants. Don't mind me, cord road optional.
Why is the seated special marine warrant? I was confused.
If you look at it on the Key West radar, you can see a little bit of where it's trying to rotate on the back end. But I don't know, honestly. I really don't.
They should be cooking up that tornado watch, I'm sure. I think they'll issue it.
Yeah, I think they're going to issue it as well, honestly. I don't know about you guys, but I certainly feel refreshed after that 10-200. Kat, what was your question? Somebody said you were asking something about the weather. What was your question? I didn't see it. The severe weather event is just starting to begin if it's going to happen. It's just starting to begin. Yes, Kat, just stay weather aware. You can stay tuned to the live stream. Check it every once in a while if you want. I agree with Vince, though. I think they're cooking up that tornado watch right now, and they're going to be issuing it soon. They'll probably issue it till like 5 a.m. Alright, so we're headed northbound right now, guys. We're headed up northbound towards like the Venice area, at the furthest north. Just watching as this stuff starts to come north, but we're trying not to go too fast because we don't want to get ourselves in a position where we have to book it too far south too quick, but we'll see how the event unfolds. So, watching it very, very closely. Liking what I'm seeing on radar from a severe weather perspective, just not as an individual, honestly. Concerning, honestly. It's honestly concerning seeing it like this, but... Now that I have shot out a wedge, will the storms shoot out a wedge? Now that is a question of the day. That is a true question of the hour. Trying to watch all this stuff all around us closely as I can. I don't want to go too far north, but we're trying to watch this stuff. And thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are currently, you guys continue to just smash that subscribe button as well. We're at 84,167 subscribers. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Thank you guys so much for all our new subscribers. Thank you so much. Over 84,000 subscribers. That is incredible. We've grown almost, we've been over 1,500. Watching to see how much spin these storms have. That's the concern today, honestly, is how strong the rotation is going to be on these storms. I guess you go screw with Vince for a second. Sometimes we gotta have fun, especially on long nights like this. Hey, Garrett, good to see ya.
Yeah, I'm gonna decide by the next exit, I think. I might flip around.
Yeah, I'm just taking it kind of slow right now. I'm not rushing to get anywhere at this point, but I don't want to give up the stuff to the north. The stuff to the south, we've got plenty of time to get to with that.
Tell you what, though, if you look at velocities off of TBW, I know it's pretty high in the storm, but they're 70 knots. Kind of makes me wonder, too, if this stuff is going to go once it's inland at some point. Because I know those Barron models were pretty hot about, like, the Orlando area, which really isn't that far. But obviously, we got to wait for that yet. Yeah, it's really struggling with the Cape, though. That's pretty expected out here, though, I think. That Cape axis is offshore. I mean, eventually that might lift too short, but I still think that tornado threat's going to be along the coast, like the counties on the coast. But I haven't looked at Meso to see where that instability axis actually is, but I mean, if it meets back up with these storms, which it could, if it's lagging behind them and it does move east, I mean, hell, we could have one of these go nuts here after it's inland, if it's close enough.
Yeah, it looks like the axis is pretty much moving very slowly onshore with the storms. We should be able to get to 1,000 to 1,500 Cape overnight, honestly.
Yeah, so this storm's probably just a little bit too far ahead of it, then I'm guessing.
Storm of lack thereof of it being a storm.
I do like that Barron model. I put a lot of faith into that. So I hate to go all the way south. I mean, if this stuff starts coming ashore down there on Marco Island and stuff, I'll go down. But I hate to go all the way. If I have to, but still trying to not write off the middle part here.
Yeah, if there was somewhere better to just like find a spot, a rest area or something nearby to kind of just wait and monitor, that would be great. But it really is a wait and see game with this, because I mean, right now we're chasing rain showers, but the insanity is one of these rain showers to put down an EF2 plus tornado like that.
Yeah, I know. I may go up here. It has me. I may go up here to like one of those exits north of Port Charlotte and hold out. I'm guessing they're going to lapse this special marine warning. Of which they just did.
Yeah, they just slapped it down. Yeah, the European model was fairly adamant about multiple supercells coming onshore, like long-lived supercells. That's why I'm kind of keeping my eye out. Looks like I just saw a new lightning strike just popped up just off to our east, actually, north and east, up south of Sebring.
Yeah, last I looked, it was showing like around midnight, like 3 different supercells or 4 different supercells coming in the west. We'll have to see. My God, it was just started earlier.
feel you there. I am definitely wishing this was an earlier event, but nevertheless, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's more important than ever. I cannot express how important it is to be out here chasing. I think that's the way it's usually worded, but yeah, now's the time of all times we really need to be out here, especially if there's a potential for, nighttime strong tornadoes at that. I know these things won't be like long-lived, long trackers with that freaking low-level shear. That if something hits the ground, even if it's only on the ground for a mile, it can just flatten the house and then go back up.
Would be more destructive out here, a tornado or these drivers?
Yes. Alright guys, so we're continuing northbound right now. We're near Port Charlotte. We'll probably be stopping somewhat soon. It really is just watching rain showers tonight, honestly. We're just waiting for one of these to just start spinning like crazy. Carly, a big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation, Carly. Thank you so much for becoming a part of the herd, too. Glad to see you here. We are only 824 subscribers away from that 85,000 mark. That's crazy.
Each update that came in starting to overrun this recent.
between Carly's and I know there was one other one that puts us up to for our daily chase cost goal. That puts us up to $570 of our $600 goal. So only $30 away from our current goal. Thank you guys so much. Valerie is texting me that Cameron does not want to sleep. I think he misses his dad. Poor little goose. Was that a power flash?
Was that a power flash? Yes, it was. Do we need to exit here? Was that below the bridge or past it?
Past. Keep going. Why the hell was there just a power flash?
Probably some dumbass don't know how to drive and hit a light pole. Seems like that's what it always is.
That was definitely just a power flash.
I don't know, dude. We've got some pretty strong winds, though. I mean, I'm getting blown around the road pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if a tree went down on a line.
That was definitely a power flash. Power line was just down by high winds. That was 110% a power flash.
The car with four ways on up here. I don't know if that's related. I can't tell if he's moving or not. It's awful dark over here to the left. Power out, maybe?
Definitely a power flash. Whoa! Power, yep. Transformer exploding next to us.
Is that the semi involved in that?
It might be. We need to go check as soon as we can turn around.
That scared the ever living hell out of me. Yeah, I'm told it unless it, where the hell can we spin around up here? Do you guys see an option? All of a sudden, north for exit to, there should be an exit somewhere up here. I'll let you know if I find a U-turn. Yeah, we gotta get back there and check on that. That was very odd.
Vince, there will be a U-turn area coming up probably quarter to a half mile after we go underneath the bridge.
Copy. I thought that was one, but it's not. If I can come on one, as soon as I see it, I'll get my thing.
It's no more than a quarter to a half mile after that bridge. Where we should be approaching the bridge here shortly. We go under or something.
Going over one right now.
I'll let you know when we're closing in on it, but it's pretty close. Halfway between it and the bridge right now.
May have it here. Well, this is definitely an official use. Yeah, it's right here. There was a semi wrapped up on this. All I ever seen was a big flash and spark.
I don't know if there was a semi wrapped up in it. We saw the semi on the park next to it and it was arcing, so we don't know if it hit it or if another vehicle hit it or what.
Yeah, we gotta be careful when we approach. I hope there's not lines down on the road.
Just look for a, yeah, obviously look for the truck. Have it on how far down and what those little ways go.
Yep. Oh, looks like a mile and a half.
Power, I'm sure it's still going to be arcing like it did when Corey and I passed, so we might get the power play.
Now there's lines that go over the road here, and they go down both sides. So it looks like they're a ways away from the road, so he might have been unrelated. But check it out anyway. It should be coming up right up here, because I remember this electronic sign. The full transformer was off the highway a bit.
Well, it did look like it was off the highway. The concern, oh shit. Go ahead, Vince, you can stop. The concern was that somebody might have hit it.
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to be done for a second. I'm trying to let this guy by because I can't go over with him there, and he needs to just go by. Alright, I'm going to continue on. These people don't know what they're doing. Came from over here. Yeah, there's power lines that go in the trees there. I'm going to get up at this exit. Looks like there's just the regular, low voltage power lines. I wonder if a branch hit it. Might be able to see it from this exit.
I can see it from here. I don't see if anything hit it or not, but I know exactly what power line it was because me and Corey saw it explode again when we were going by it.
Well, yeah, I saw that one too in my rear view. I'm at the exit now. There's a frontage road that goes right back there.
Well, it doesn't look like it was related to any sort of accident, so that's good news. I don't know what caused it to exactly blow up, but...
I'm going to go back there and look and see if I can find out.
I'll chill over here on this side of the highway.
Could just be a weak line or something.
So, guys, it was that power line.
I mean, sir, we've got everything. There's a tree down. I feel like I might as well go look at it.
Yeah, it looks like you should be able to get near it from Orlando Boulevard over there. Sensor again. Just let me put my sensor data off for the time being. So that power line right there is the one that caused the power flashes that we saw. Not sure why it did, but it did. We might have to get back south to Naples. Dang it! Got a couple storms that look like they're trying to develop back down there. Does it look like power's out in that area where you're at, Vince?
No, but there's a bunch of really sketchy looking phone or utility poles, like half leaned over. Expecting it probably came from back in there.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. Thank you, Carly. I did see that. I haven't had a chance to update it yet. Thank you so much for pushing us to that goal. Yeah, that bright flash was definitely a power flash, and that happens when these power lines arc.
I can't locate it, but it definitely was from back in there where those trees are. I'm guessing one of those poles either gave out or a tree fell down on one of the lines or something.
Yeah, I can't see good enough view of it. I've got the one that arced, but I can't. It's not down or anything, but I can't see the lines connecting to it.
Yeah, right, well, carry on.
Hey, Jody. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be south, or at least go, I don't know. I really don't know right now. The more discreet nature storms are definitely to the south, heading towards Naples by the looks of it right now.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do, because I don't want to end up too far down there, and because I still don't want to write off inland Florida. I'm starting to get this stuff to form into bands, so I don't know if that's a sign or not. Maybe we're just too early again. Yeah, the warm front's finally coming north, but that low's still pretty far away yet. So I think it's just early.
Again. What an interesting.
Couldn't hear any of that.
I said I am rolling south on 75 again.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going out to Punta Gorda there, one of those gas stations, just sitting.
They have not issued the tornado watch yet, not of my knowledge.
I don't like the looks of the wind going towards the Marco Island.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bouncing back and forth up and down 75 kind of game. Those ones are headed towards, those more discreet ones are headed more towards Naples right now. So I'm trying to play the game.
You can tell that instability's not made it here yet, that's for sure, but I mean, it might catch. I hope it'll catch up to me at some point, but that's how all these guns are down here. It just looks like crap. Something happened. It's a giant, thing of complete DBZ rain with a random tornado warning in the middle of it.
See, if I start to see these storms start to rotate offshore, I will be watching closely. But nothing's really started to rotate offshore either. So we'll see. The storms are getting more discreet and more intense, so that's a good sign as well. that one southwest of Marco Island. It's just so hard because you're like, I want to proceed with caution, but at the same time you're like, send it! Yeah, I see where you're talking about. I'm not sure what's going on over there. I'm going to take a slow going past. There's something flipped over. Multiple vehicles flipped, significant car accident then.
Copy. Are you able to get over there or not? There's an exit right down here. You should be coming up to it at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off at this exit, the 164. I'll get over to it. Even if I have to flip and go the wrong way down the exit ramp, I'll get back up there.
Okay. If there's gonna be traffic coming up, if you think it's something that I need to pull out the stops to get up there and need help, let me know. I got a breakdown lane.
Yeah, I'd get up here as fast as you can. I don't know how bad it is, but there's definitely a car flipped over on its side.
Alright, interrupt code 7. Let me know when you're flipped around, because I'm already flipped around. Code 795.
Copy, I am flipping around right now, coming back up the bridge.
10-4. You may actually beat me. Looks like traffic's stopping up to the bridge. I'll take the far left lane.
Getting back on the bridge right now. I got my lights activated.
Rolling up to you now. You got one car behind me. Rolling traffic. Rolling traffic block.
We've got a car flipped in the middle of the highway. Car flipped in the middle of the highway. Shut down the left lane.
Left lane's closed. You're good. Park a little sideways here. Code 6.
Corey, get up here as fast as you can. We're going to need more lights.
You good? Any injuries?
We got him out of the car. He's over here. I'm not sure.
Okay, which one?
The one he's over there on the other side.
164.
Did somebody call 911 already?
Yes, we did.
Okay. We're just storm chasers. We happened to see him. We're like, oh,
Oh,
shit.
I'm glad you got the license. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
There's one car. I'm standing here flashing. He comes flying around the car. I'm like, stop.
Yeah. People can be like that.
Hey, let's just manage traffic though. 10-4. we're just gonna... When you come up, it's going to be the left lane. Alright, is it just north of this main exit in Punta Gorda? Unknown.
Whatever exit is off to, you're gonna loop around to the right and just keep looping to the north. You'll be all right.
Yeah, fire coming up behind you. I'm just gonna double check.
I'm soaked.
He's not even hand injuries now. Fire should be coming up the off ramp. I got a cop behind me, so I'm going to sneak out of here when they all come back. He's got this lane blocked.
Copy. Yeah, once I can tell we can get out, then I'll get rolling.
Yeah, maybe he'll help us get out.
Well, he's slowing traffic down. They're gonna follow me. Are you good to go now?
No.
You are?
Yeah, let's go. I don't know how you made a lot of that without anything.
Yep, I don't either. I really don't.
Okay, so back to the loves, and I'm going to change my pants because I'm soaked. I ain't sitting in freaking wet pants all night.
Nobody was injured in that accident, thankfully. Everybody was okay. They hit the guardrail, rolled their car in the middle of the road, but everybody was okay. Everybody was A-okay. There were no injuries in that accident, surprisingly enough. Yeah, so apparently the driver lost control, hit the... No, I was setting my radio up actually. But everybody was okay. The driver, it appeared the driver hydroplaned. They said they hit the guardrail, flipped their car, and slid to a stop in the middle of that bridge. But there were no injuries in that vehicle. Thankfully. You can go ahead, Vince. I gotta freaking grab some shop towels and wipe my stuff down.
Yeah, we gotta be careful coming back north because I'm sure they're gonna shut that all down to flip that thing back over. So, if we have to get north quick, might not be able to.
Just that one vehicle? Things all baked up. Looks like there has to be a second one.
All banged up, the thing rolled over.
Valid point.
Well, I know, but it looks like it hit something too.
Yeah, the guardrail. Yeah, bounced off the guardrail.
Oh, he said he went over it.
Oh, over the guardrail. Well, I know where that Terminex truck was parked. The guardrail was destroyed over there.
Yeah, he said he went up onto it, like, ramped it.
Oh, there's always something interesting happening on the live streams, it seems.
So that'll piss off Twitter.
Why? What did we do this time?
It's the walkie-talkie impersonator.
Yes, we should go to the beach again. I agree. Yeah, it's crazy. I saw all the traffic backing up, and I, like you, I was like, all right, something's got to be going on over here, and then sure enough.
I couldn't see over the like bridge there. I knew something was wrong because everybody's putting their four-ways and shit on, like way back here where we are, and I'm like, all right, they must be able to see something. But yeah, he's lucky. If he wouldn't have had a seatbelt on, he would have been out of that thing. I honestly don't. They must have been there for a minute because I don't know how they got him out. They had to crawl through the other door or something. I mean, he was like laughing and joking about it. I'm like, dude, I don't think you realize how close you came to, like, really getting hurt. Not that funny.
Well, that got interesting quite quick. What an interesting day, hasn't it been? I honestly would just be grateful to be out of the rain for a little bit at this point.
can't believe we drove here back to Tampa during Hurricane Ian.
Yeah, it's pretty funny to think about it. Well, they got about a half hour to issue the tornado watch, or it's clear they're not going to. We'll find out soon. That low is right there, though, right off the coast. These fans are going to be coming in pretty hot. Should be coming off the coast here at least within the next 2 hours. So we'll see quickly if these things go tornadic. I'm liking that storm north of Key West right now that's heading up south of Naples. Way south of Naples.
Look at that storm just south of Braden on radar. Its activity is thing. Most organized I've seen all night.
Rethink our options here. This looks like it's got a weak echo region on velocity too.
I think I'm going to flip-flop back around and go that way. I mean, or slowly go that way. I mean, there's nothing else on the table right now. Otherwise, I probably would talk myself out of it.
Well, this is what we should be expecting. That looks like a supercell truck in its start with a street, and then one tonight is going to be.
Yeah, see if that thing, I'm sure within 5-10 minutes that if it's going to die, it'll probably die off pretty quick. So, it shouldn't take too long to find out.
Alright guys, so we're watching a storm that's within the line near Bradenton. Ah, son of a pup. The fun part is we're going to have to pass that accident again.
Why does they backed up traffic? They must be letting them through.
So there is a storm near Bradenton right now, just to our north that has our attention. It's actually a little ways to our north. How far north is that? Like an hour? Pretty much over top of Sarasota right now that really has our attention. Yeah, we're 45 minutes from there, unfortunately. Right over top of Sarasota. So what we're talking about here, guys,
I don't know who Taylor Benson is, but I'm not allowed to get showed up. I'm about to get showed up by Taylor Benson.
so what we're talking about here, guys,
Get there.
is we've got kind of an embedded supercell just south of Bradenton right now. Just south of Bradenton. Near Sarasota. So I'll show you guys here real quick. What we're talking about is there. So this is the storm that's got our eye right now. It's got an embedded supercell feature, how it looks like it's got this Z going here. That's because it's got an inflow region coming in here, embedded within the line. So we're gonna head north towards that one because that one's the best looking embedded feature that we've seen so far. Nikki, the storm west of Naples has definitely got a good... Hold on, stand by. See what the latest scan comes in from the weather service. Come on. Loading, loading, loading. Loading, loading, loading. Apparently not. Storm down near Naples, those ones look good, but they're not rotating right now. At least not yet. These ones are starting to rotate, and they're closer to the warm front. That's the concern, is their proximity to the warm front. Like to see another velocity scan.
Yeah, I definitely think it's about go time. The big cake is starting to surge in now.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's even remotely keeping me more interested north than south right now, at least, is the fact that this Sarasota Bradenton storm is like almost on the warm front itself. So if something latches on to the warm front, it's going to go insane.
You know what it is for me? The fact that this is the most robust shower I've seen all day. Shower.
Oh no, I wonder what happened up here.
Tell you what, they're lucky if the traffic wasn't heavier. They'd be having a nightmare up here. Honestly, if traffic was any heavier, that van would have got hit again.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt about it. Whoops. love how the other deputy said, screw this, I'm clearing it. It's FHP's problem.
Effective SRH 400.
Yeah, I think so. You remember how many freaking trees we had to dodge coming back up from Tampa?
Well, I remember, I think it was like right here on the crest of this bridge where there was that guy sitting in the left lane that stopped, and I'm yelling at him, and he's like, what's going on, a tornado? And I'm like, no, it's a hurricane. He's like, are you sure it's not a tornado? I'm like, no, dude, it's a Category 4 hurricane. Like, I'm like, where are you from? And he said it was like, I don't know, like Pensacola or somewhere up there. And I'm like, you're telling me you didn't know this was coming and you're from Florida? And now you're just stopped in the left lane? Like, what the heck are you doing, man?
Otherwise known as a gator. Oh yeah, that thing's trying to rotate toward north. It's starting to get a few red pixels in that little inflow region too.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's just storm is moving northeast already though. Oh, come on.
Past that Terminex truck.
Yeah, I thought he was involved, like as smashed up as the back end of that van was. And well, I was a little confused because I expected them to be like, oh, the car fled the scene or something, but no, he just messed himself up that bad.
Alright guys, so we're currently blasting north up towards Bradenton, Florida right now. A storm is starting to exhibit some low-level rotation up in that region, so we're trying to get up there as fast as we can. We don't know if we'll be able to really get there quite in time. I don't know how fast this thing is moving. But it is starting to exhibit low-level rotation west of I-75 and south of 64. Radar scans make it look like it's moving north-northeast.
Yeah.
problem is it's heading straight for the Tampa radar. They're going to lose visual on it here soon. Watching it closely to see if it's starting to exhibit any more areas of rotation in it.
It doesn't zero the car in the right lane up here. You probably can't see him. He has no lights on. You just get drive around with a tail light glass back if you're not careful. Center lane.
Yeah, it's a problem with these new vehicles that everybody expects it to be automated to get their running lights on and stuff. So, and then if they accidentally bump it off the automation phase, they don't even realize it. Because these daytime running lights are actually pretty bright. Like bright enough that you think it's kind of a headlight.
I don't know, man. I don't think there's really much excuse for basic vehicle functionality.
Hold on. Alright, I gotta pull over for a second for a phone call. I don't think too far behind it up. Hello. Sounds like somebody's not doing too well. That's what Valerie said. What's been going on with him? You think he's just gassy or just not able to sleep? Oh, it bothers me hearing him cry when I'm not home. It kills my heart. It kills my heart. I know he's in good hands, but I'd rather him be in Dad's arms. Alright, is Cooper ready? Yeah, that's what Valerie was telling me. I wish she would sleep more when she gets the chance to. She always gets the habit, which I got on her the other day about. It's that like she'll ask me to get up early in the morning, and then I'll get up, and then she'll stay up for like 6 or 7 hours, and then be like, "Well, can I sleep for 12?" And I'm like, "Well, no, you should have went to bed as soon as I got up. Like that's the deal." It's just so hard to deal with. I know, but that's the thing that always gets me, because then when she gets up, then she's like, "All right, you need to go to bed right now." And I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm trying to like relax for a minute." And then she's like, "Well, I'd like to go to sleep soon." And I'm like, "I understand that, but you stay up 6 hours after I get up, so." Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah. I know. Oh yeah, he does that. There's so many times that I'll just be sitting there, and because I've been trying to get him to go to sleep when like Valerie gets up, because she usually gets up around midnight or so, and I'm like, all right, we'll just get you to bed when Valerie goes to bed. But then there's no routine anymore at this rate. Like he kind of falls asleep whenever, and if he doesn't, then I just get him to bed whenever I'm able to lay Cameron down for a nap. Oh no, he sleeps like a rock when you do that. Right.
Not a cooking shower down here.
That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna be out there all night for this. Last night was brutal. I got down to the Florida-Georgia line at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh good, I can sleep good tonight. And then I went to go to sleep, and I took Zeke. Yeah, I'm down in Florida right now. I'm down south of Tampa. But yeah, it's keeping me entertained, but I'll probably be home Monday like I thought. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's probably going to be a chasing all night tonight, and then end up in South Carolina, North Carolina, and then drive home after that, more than likely. So that's the way it's looking. Yeah, that's what Valerie was telling me. Yeah, like she will though, let's be real. I know, and then she'll be like, I just couldn't fall asleep. I'm like, babe, you just need to go to sleep. Like, I get it, but just for reference to, there is Hard about all of it is trying to figure out what calms him down, and yeah, that's good. Yeah, he usually does decent for me in the crib. Right. Alright, well, if you need anything, I'll be driving. I'll be out all night, so if you need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Alright, talk to you later. Yeah, bye. Yeah, I see that storm you're talking about, Corey. That actually looks pretty good as it's starting to approach Fort Myers. I just wish there was a better radar to look at it from, you know what I mean? Like, there's no good views of it.
Yeah, it's like half cut off, but you can tell it looks like there is a rotation on it.
Yeah, the best view of it is from the freaking Miami radar, and it looks, I mean, it's got a little range full, but you can tell it's rotating. But it's just like, oh my gosh, it's literally just that, though. It's a rain shower. I don't know what to do with this rig. So it looks like the storm in the north is kind of falling apart too. So I'm like,
I've watched that one that's southwest of Sarasota in the Gulf.
Yeah, that one looks like it might be trying to rotate on the backside too.
Yeah, I might go down here to Venice. I haven't blown by that exit already. It might be this one. I get over here just in case it is. But you know, we've got the whole freaking peninsula here with the tornado risk later. If I go down, I'm thinking about that, but if I go all the way down to like the Marco Island area, I mean, shit, you've just written off 75% of the state getting to, so might just kind of bounce around up here until I think something's going to happen somewhere.
Yeah, I might briefly pause up here and just kind of watch for a second. That storm down by Corey does look good. It does look like it's trying to rotate without a doubt, but it's just everything is just a mess right now.
Okay, I found a beach access up here, but I'm just going to get down into Venice for now.
Yeah, that one all by itself out in the Gulf looks like a mini supercell. It's discreet all by itself. That's all it is. I mean, so Corey's approaching a storm south of Fort Myers that looks like it may be rotating. Vince and I are watching this one approaching the shore from the Venice area that we think might be starting to rotate as well. So we are hitting that magic hour. It is 11:30. We thought it was going to be after midnight. It's going to be the main event. It's looking that way. Looks like they did choose to go against the tornado watch.
Now what the frick? What's going on with him? What's going on? Stand by.
I'm gonna back up and hop out so I don't get hit. I don't know if this car slid off or what.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him.
No, I was backing up that way I don't get hit. I'm gonna hop out now.
Okay, well, before I back up, you know, if we need to get anything. I thought maybe they were jumping the other car, but I don't know why he'd be in the ditch.
But there's no spare
Oh. So I just drove down a ditch.
Apparently.
Okay. I guess that's... Sure. Ah.
Stay on 75 to chase these freaking stoplights, my God.
What an interesting day it's been, without a doubt. Yeah, that storm in Fort Myers looks like... I mean, there's no good radar to look at that thing. Definitely been one of the more interesting days, to say the least.
There's not even any lightning on this cell out there. I was going to go down to the beach and see some lightning, but it's not even detecting me. I don't know what to think. I mean, I'll probably give this till 1:30. If at 1:30 the stuff is still crappy, I may just start blasting northeast. I don't know, maybe those Baron models were right with it being up near Orlando. I have no idea. But I kind of would expect that stuff over the Gulf to get moving. I get why it's crapping out once it's on shore, but you'd think over the water it would have enough to go.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's got some... I mean, it looks like that, the storm to the north of it, the storm to the north of that, the storm to the west of that, they all look like they're getting couplets on them. They're not your classic, like, red and green one, but you know what I mean, where it's got the bright inflow and then it's the lighter greens on the other side. So, I don't know at this point, but it looks like they're trying to form something, just can't quite get it together yet. I mean, there might be some cloud-to-cloud lightning, because that's typically not detected by radar, but...
Okay. Yeah, all that stuff. I don't like that stuff in Tampa anymore because it's moving north. That sucks. I think that's what killed it. Sandhill Crane area. What the frick? Yeah, I'm just going to go down to the beach here, I guess. I don't know what else to do at this point. This is pretty typical. This is, not going to lie, exactly what I expected tonight.
No, I agree. It's annoying, but it's kind of what I expected out of the night as well. It's just going to take one random storm to just go bonkers for no reason at all. That's all it's going to be. So we're going to head over to the beach. The thing off the coast does look like it's trying to be a mini spinny too, so we are in Sarasota County right now. We are in the city of Venice right now.
Are you ready for an emergency message?
Is it about the fact they just put a special marine warning on our storm?
Water spouts.
They did just put a special marine warning on our target storm.
Also, remember, if you are on a vessel, that everyone needs a life jacket.
Special marine warning has been issued for our target storm off the coast. Heading up towards Bradenton, St. Petersburg, Sarasota, Siesta Key. A special marine warning has been issued.
I almost wonder if in a minute or two we're going to have to blast north, because that's going to freaking landfall right up by Bradenton, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think it'll hurt to kind of go take a look at the beach real quick and then head north. We got time.
I completely agree. But yeah, we're don't get caught with the pants down again.
Brian, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. So our storm now does have a special marine warning. It is looking like a mini supercell type feature. Good news is we'll probably just have to move water. We'll just have to go north on 41 and head up that way leisurely, honestly.
Yep.
mean, it looks like it's got a decent couplet on radar. It's trying to get more intense.
You know how pissed I'm going to be if there's a water spout actually out there within visual distance of the beach and it's dark and we can't see it? Do you have any idea how incredibly upset I would be? It's very possible there's one ongoing now. I mean, who the hell knows? Like, every time that there's a legit good chance at a water spout, it's always at night. Always.
Oh, I know. Tornado threat is not over. It is just beginning, guys. It is just beginning. That was the shortest green light in history of green light.
There's radar up ahead.
We are in Venice, Florida right now. Venice, Florida. What a beautiful town. Listen to the wind. Listen to just the gusty winds. It's definitely getting a lot more windy out here.
Yeah, you can tell that low is getting closer.
Clouds are just like
Ripping.
down on top of the ground, top of the city.
Venice, Florida. What a beautiful town this is. Jeez, all the branches in the road.
Yeah, so those are a lot more solid than I thought they were.
Yeah, I've hit a few of them. driving through here after Ian, all the trees down and everything. Oh, that was fun.
Deal.
What was that?
I said this isn't really ideal.
I kind of want to see what it looks like over the edge, see if we can walk over there.
Yeah, this right here, let me spin around. I'm going to come park right there. I think this one right here is probably the best way to access.
Yeah, I was going to keep backing up, but the steps are right there, so I'll just loop around as well.
Yeah. I'm only going to go down there for a second because I think it's closed.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave my marker lights on the car. That way if a cop comes or something, they're not like, what the hell? Oh, I thought it was... Alright, we will be right back, guys. We're going to go walk on the beach real quick, see what it looks like out there. We'll be right back. So, taking my jacket off.
Scan off.
Be Arby, guys. Yeah, I'm game for that. Sorry, I had to text the production assistant at Fox Weather back. He was texting me because they're getting in the office, I guess, or something along those lines. He asked me for your guys' numbers as well if he needed anything. But his name's Raymond. He might shoot you guys a text here in a little bit.
Yeah, I won't be able to respond to it, honestly, while I'm out here like this. I've got all the phones busy.
Hey, who is it?
He's one of the production guys at Fox Weather. He's one of the producers. He doesn't have access to our location or anything like that, so he wanted to text me and ask if I could give a location every once in a while if he texts me, and I said yeah. But yeah, he understands if we're not able to talk back to him just because of the fact that it's getting busy out here. Yeah, I definitely say slide up to Sarasota. It's looking good.
He's got access, Brandon. He's just not using the right thing, man, because he's got the map.
This is a guy I've never talked to before.
Then who was the other one that we gave access to? Because I thought that was Raymond.
No, I'm trying to think of who we gave access to, but I've never talked to this producer before. He just texted me. I think he tried calling me multiple times earlier. It was 914 area code, but I didn't know what the heck it was, so I ignored it. And now he just sent me a text. So now we gave it to Mike, Devin, and a couple other people. But yeah, we never gave it to Raymond. He said he hasn't been given access to it yet, but I didn't expect us to be able to do that right now or anything like that. So I'm sure they'll figure it out, or at least give him the information for the login on the web browser at some point.
I deleted all that because they weren't using it.
Oh. Man, that little guy heading up towards Sarasota's looking better and better. Where the heck is Vince going? What is he doing? Manny spinny, Manny spinny.
I am headed up there. There's a nice storm down here, but it's to be going through the Everglades, and how are you going to do with it?
So guys, we currently have a mini spinny, as we call it, just to our west, off the coast. It's heading up, honestly, up towards St. Petersburg and Bradenton. This is our storm right here that we're watching. We are over here, and we're going to head north up towards Sarasota, where it's headed kind of in like this direction. So we're watching it closely, but it definitely is looking good. We do have ourselves a mini spinny for sure. Yeah, I have to say that little guy's probably the best thing I've seen all day. Going back west, are we?
Just a click if someone said something.
No, I just said that's probably the best thing we've seen all day.
Oh, this one over here.
Yeah.
definitely has to be a water spout down on that thing.
Yeah, that storm is definitely looking good. It is definitely looking good. Thankfully, we can take our time getting to where we need to get. Because that storm's still probably another hour tops offshore near Bradenton. That thing is like the most beautiful looking supercell we've seen all night. Looking good, looking very, very good. That inflow region on it is crisp. Our good friends from Finland are back. Good to see ya. So we're headed north right now on 41 towards Sarasota. This thing stays organized like it has been. If it rides this thermo axis, then it'll likely go tornado warned around the time that it approaches the coast. But thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well. I missed all the latest donations. Carly pushed us above our goal to 600. Then we had Kyle, a move for you. Kevin, a move for you. Janice, a move for you. I don't know if Noir or Noir. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Thank you so much. That bumps us up. Let's see. That bumps us up to 700. 700 right now. Thank you guys so much for your guys' donations. A big old move for everybody who's donated. Thank you guys so much. How this guy sounds like he's freaking driving a truck where he's got to rev it up before he downshifts.
Sounds like a lawnmower. honestly. I don't know what he's doing. Like, he's kind of been in my blind spot this whole time, and I've been kind of slowing down, hoping he'd just slide around me. Really been wanting to get back in this middle lane, but there we go. Took a while.
Storm's gonna, at least right now, going towards that toll bridge going into Tampa. Got them, I don't know what the heck they were, tourist things along the highway there.
What do you mean, tourist things?
That really narrowed it down, Corey.
There was a bridge, I'm not sure what they are. Like a bunch of people were fishing on it earlier, but like a bridge that went on the west side of the toll.
Oh, yeah, the fishing piers or whatever.
The tourist things.
That would be a good spot to catch a water spout.
We're going to intercept the spout on foot today.
Brian, I'll watch that thing when it comes on shore, though. I mean, if that thing starts turning right, if that's actually can maintain itself, I mean, that could be... I mean, I'll tell you what, that probably would have prompted a tornado warning. Looking at the signature at least a couple of times tonight.
Oh yeah, I'd honestly be shocked if they don't continue the special marine warning.
Yeah, we gotta watch this one close. May have to get a little further north. We're only 17 minutes from Sarasota, so we got plenty of time. Nothing kills at first. Regardless, it should be a little wind bomb here once it comes to shore, I would assume, at minimum.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely going to be interesting as it gets closer, because it's honestly making a beeline right now for St. Petersburg and Tampa the way it's currently going. Just north of Bradenton, it looks like it should pass, unless it takes more of a right turn, but I'm interested to see how it's going to evolve.
You know, something I'm thinking about, you know what's actually nice, like chasing down here during the day is a nightmare because you can't get anywhere with traffic, but at night, I mean, road's wide open. I mean, if we gotta go somewhere, we can go somewhere, so maybe this really isn't that bad at night. I kind of almost prefer it, so far anyway.
Aside from the lack of sleep, yeah, I'm not really complaining. It's gonna be horrible though if we get like a freaking tornado or water spout coming onshore in like Bradenton, St. Petersburg, Tampa at like 2 in the morning.
That thing's speeding up, which I don't know what to think about that. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting a little bit of
Juice in it.
purpose in the driving here, I think. I would assume that they're gonna reissue that special marine warning. They almost have to.
Yeah, I mean, the signature is staying just about the same, so yeah, it does seem like it's starting to get further north with a purpose, so. Corey, I'm sure we'll see you up here shortly.
Yup, bombing north.
classic mini spinny, not even 20,000 feet tall. Storm just out ahead of it doesn't really look that like intense, but it's like got a little bit of a kink to it for an inflow region. Yeah, that thing is they're gonna have to reissue a special marine warning on that thing. It still looks gnarly. The thing's still looking gnarly.
It's an hour up to Bradenton from here, believe it or not.
Really, is it because we're on this road or what? That seems shocking.
Not really, 51 miles. It wanted me to turn back there, but I'm going to see if I can get it to force it to reroute me up this road. Let's see what the ETA turns into. So I really don't want to go back inland. I mean, if it's a big difference, I will, but I imagine that there's really not much time difference going up 41. Hopefully it'll figure it out here in a minute.
Yeah, it would be ideal. Waiting to see when or if they're going to reissue that special marine warning. You'd think they will. Probably all the way up to the coast there west of Bradenton Beach, where that inlet is.
They have to. I mean, there's no way they can't be literally drawing a polygon right now. I mean, that's out of the box, damn near it. Next radar scan is going to be out of the box.
Looks like it might be starting to move a little more east with it instead of directly north now, at least according to the last scan.
Yeah, I think those showers out ahead of it will force it east.
Yeah, we're headed to Bradenton right now. .41 is for milking the clock, I agree. Yeah, that thing is just about outside the polygon for that special marine warning. I'd be shocked if they don't issue a new one. So that thing's got a lot of rotation in it still. It's got a hole in the middle of it on radar. That could be a bounded wheat gecko region. That's so weird. Or it's splitting. I'm not sure. That might be why they don't issue a new warning on it. Special marine warning. So, like, what is happening right now? Get it, Megan.
There you have it. They just canceled the special marine warning.
Yeah, it's got a nice little donut hole on radar now.
I think it's just something, dude. But still, like, the signatures, I don't know why they canceled that. That's weird. To say the reason no longer poses a hazard. Like, okay. Odd.
Whoa, what is this guy doing?
I think he just tried to insurance scam us. Did you notice how he waited for us to go by to turn?
Yes, I did.
What a dumbass. Yeah, do that in front of two YouTubers live streaming. That's a real good way to get an insurance. That was just really odd.
Oh yeah, he was dead stopped when I passed him too. Yeah, it does appear like it is weakening too. Yeah, they definitely opted not to issue the tornado watch. Yeah, that cup was really falling apart, whatever that thing was trying to do. But this is kind of what we were expecting. Just watching these showers and storms as they begin to make their way onshore. These little hybrid supercell types. See, even that little storm near west of Bradenton Beach looks like it's getting a little kink on it. There's no velocity there. somebody's alarm was going off. I heard that alarm going off, and I see a cop car up here.
I think it's still a little too early yet.
Yeah, the party was supposed to start any time around and after midnight, so we have officially hit that threshold.
Did you see that the previously warned shower out there is split? You look at velocity, that's cute. It's like the tiniest shower I've ever seen split.
Yeah, that's what it looked like was happening. The irony. Beautiful area we're in, though. MD out for our storms, including the Tampa Bay area.
I just saw that pop up. They fixed some of the data parsing, so it pops up like immediately on Radar Omega now. It used to take like 10 minutes.
40% chance to watch. Few low top supercells will affect offshore waters and coastal areas of the Tampa Bay region. The strongest cells are expected to remain offshore, but conditions are being monitored. Latest radar satellite imagery shows a couple of low-top rotating storms approximately 20 to 30 miles offshore to the southwest of Tampa. These storms are just east. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on driving right now. Just stand by.
Yeah, I would just not hit me or anyone, because this is going to get really confusing here. Hang on.
The gist of it is that the storms are just east of an MCV/Fort Max is the thing. So, and the warm front. So, they're watching it closely with the enhanced low-level shear, and the 0 to 3 kilometer helicity values over 500. Very weak cape is the issue, but if there are surface-based updrafts, one can make it onshore. There's a chance of a damaging wind gust or tornado. Threat and overall risk remains rather marginal, but it's being closely monitored for a possible tornado watch.
Okay, so I took this way. I put in Bradenton Beach. This goes up along that key, so if there's any lightning, we'll see it. It's a little bit slower. about 25 minutes to Bradenton Beach. Then you can get off of it up there and go back to wherever you want to go.
Ooh, that's lots of water. Kathy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. My confidence level at least is going up a little bit knowing they just highlighted the area we're in. They're like, yeah, there is tornado potential. It's not much, but it's there.
The target's pretty obvious.
Beautiful area around here, though, without a doubt. Beautiful. Whoa, Vince. Where are we going? Are we going?
We'll just go around again here. That's just practice run.
Practice run, huh? Did he miss the turn or what? Okay, he did miss the turn. Copy. So we are in Sarasota right now. Where's he going? I don't know what he's doing, but I'm following him anyway. What is he doing? Vince! I don't even know what he's doing at this rate. I really don't. I feel dumber for following him right now. Going the right way in the first place. I have no idea what's going on right now. I really don't. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and adhering to our crazy driving techniques, doing circles. Big splashy boy from Vince. I can attest to that being a bad idea. Lollygagging around. Corey's just about to catch us at this rate. Guys, at this rate, let's face the facts. It's like almost 1 in the morning now, 12:30 Eastern. Ugh. Exhaustion is all I'm going to say is exhaustion. But we're out here, we're doing the work. If anything goes tornadic and approaches the Tampa Bay area, we will be out here for it. That's what matters. There's so much. Oh no. Ah, and I had my side window open. This lack of an event so far this evening is just making me tired at this rate, honestly. I mean, this was what was expected. We were thinking 12 to 9 a.m. was going to be the primary tornado threat timeline. So, whoa, bump. Oh. Look at that tree. What a cool tree. Oh, I wanted a picture. Whatever. We're just out here driving around trying to chase storms at night. Wait, are we on an island right now? I didn't realize we're out here on... Where are we? Just cruising up the island, I guess. I didn't realize we went over the water. Whoa. Wow, that wind. It smells like sand. I know that smell too well. I just smell the sand and it gives me PTSD. Whoa! Heckin' windy, guys. Heckin' windies.
Stay off the beach.
Vince, wasn't there a probe put somewhere around here during Ian, or no? Am I thinking of somewhere else?
A camera? No.
I just remember somewhere with like a view like this, one of the probes were put out during Ian. I don't think it was this area. Never mind. I thought there was one close to here, but I don't even remember. We are out on the water pretty much. No lightning, unfortunately. It would be a great time to see lightning. just headed north up towards Bradenton Beach at this point. I'm not sure if we're going to go over the Skyway Bridge quite yet. We're heading up there, though. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We'll probably go across the Skyway for fun. This is a beautiful area though, absolutely beautiful. I love being out here. I'm sure it's even more gorgeous during the day. I didn't even realize until I looked at a map that we're like right on a key right now. I thought we were like still running up the coast. I didn't realize we were actually on a key right now. It's beautiful out here though. Absolutely beautiful. Well, at least on Tampa's radar, we can see where that confluence band is, and that the furthest west from that area. I mean, once that like line that's to the west of the shore crosses, there's no threat after that.
No, once we get up here, and honestly, I'm probably about to the point where I may put Jacksonville or something in and just start cutting across the state.
Yeah, I'm watching as well, just the way this is setting up. Wasn't really exactly a high risk or anything today for this stuff to happen, but still just watching to see if anything's going to really start rotating or not. But it does not look that way so far. We just knew it was kind of going to be gusty with this coastal low, but we'll see what happens here in the next few hours. But yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I'll just find a Love's somewhere along the way, because I do need to change, but this might be good for us, because this means that we could actually make it up there tomorrow pretty much anywhere we want to go.
Yeah, so we're discussing as we continue north right now. What we're talking about here is this confluence band here. Everything, I'm going to go full screen on this real quick for you guys. This band right here. Anything, once this band right here, once this area of precip comes onshore, the tornado threat is gone to the west. Gone. That's where the center of the low pressure is. So if there's anything that's going to form with a tornado threat, it's going to have to be in this area over the next few hours if it's going to have any chance of producing a tornado. If not, then it's going to continue to shift north and east throughout the day, throughout the early morning hours. So soon, within the next couple hours, Tampa is going to be in the clear already. We knew this wasn't going to be a tornado outbreak by any means. It was big time going to be a coastal threat of strong and gusty winds. But at the same time, there still is an evident tornado risk. We're just trying to continue to watch, just in case it does form, because these low pressure centers are known to quickly spin up areas of rotation. So we're watching closely, but we're beginning to continue our trek northbound to stay with this as it starts to approach the Tampa area. See how far we are from like 6 hours or so from there. 10, geez. 10 hours from Wilmington, North Carolina. Jeez. But we are keeping everything in play for tomorrow's thread as well. Let me see what we're looking like with the HRRR right now. The thread definitely is not over. By any means, it's not over. HRRR keeps most of the threat. We're going to have a potential for a few rotating updrafts across the peninsula overnight, but it does. The HRRR is weaning down the threat, definitely. It's keeping most of the significant threat offshore overnight. Let's see what the 0Z is looking like for tomorrow. 0Z makes it like Myrtle Beach, the prime area tomorrow. So I'm not trying to get too far ahead of myself with this stuff, but the 0Z definitely like pings Myrtle Beach tomorrow or today, whatever.
I couldn't hear any of that. What?
Said I'm not trying to get too far ahead of myself, but the 0Z runs are pinging towards Myrtle Beach in South Carolina today.
For what? Because last I looked out, that wind was still supposed to be up there in like Outer Banks, but that was like 12 hours ago.
I was talking tornado threat. I'll look at the winds up there real quick.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go, and I'm a little more interested in the wind and stuff. I mean, you get 70 mile an hour winds pushing that water on shore, that's going to be a problem.
Oh yeah, I don't disagree with you there.
I put the Outer Banks in the GPS just to get that route going, but to try to get out of this area, because there's that possibility that those Barron models, some of those local models were right. And maybe at 4 a.m. we're going to... I guess going northeast, if that does happen, you're not out of position then. This actually kind of works out in our favor.
Give me 1 second, guys, taking a peek at models. Yeah, these storms that are approaching the shore are starting to fall apart again. What the hell is he flashing his lights about? Flooding? Oh yeah, floodwaters, nice. Damn, good thing we didn't hit that with any speed.
I think they need to move that sign up a few miles.
A lot more water than I anticipated. See that road completely flooded back there?
Oh yeah, that was a class act flood. I'm flipping around. I totally got to videotape that. Well, not video it, but I totally want to look at it.
Lots of floodwaters down here, guys.
Oh, we got a genius in the middle of the flood now. Never mind, he's good. I thought it was way deeper than it was.
Definitely looks deep down there.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull up to where he was because I know how deep it is there. Zoom in. It goes all the way down. Right here is where it dips down.
Look at how deep that water is, guys. I'm gonna get up and wipe that camera real quick. Oh, I just got my foot soaked. Should have known better. Should have known better. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Listen to these winds, guys. There's definitely some deep water up there. Definitely some deep water. Yeah, it looks a little wet up here, I'd say. What would you consider this? Coastal flooding? I don't know either.
I tried to look down that road. I gotta stop.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of water. I mean, look at that, guys. Look at this water. That is a lot of water on the road. I could not drive through that. Alright, well, we can get rolling here in a second. Get a post out for this. Well, the new day one is out. They introduced 5% tornado for South Carolina and North Carolina.
Yeah, I figured.
Great views out here, without a doubt. I'd love to see this area during the day, though. Really would. no PDS tree branch down. So many beautiful areas. I always love their little palm trees decorated. I think we were supposed to go that way if we were wanting to get back on. No, there's another way after we get north of Bradenton Beach. Ice cream? Look at this view. Beautiful. Sure it ain't cheap to live out here, that's for sure. It's definitely windy out here, to say the least. Definitely windy. Heckin' windy, is what some would say. Yeah, everybody seems to think some sort of a tropical system is working its way through with how intense the winds are across the Florida Peninsula right now. I see Corey's nearby. Popping back up on the map again. Let's see how far we are from Myrtle Beach around here. 9 hours from Myrtle Beach. Sorry guys, honestly being tired is, it's got me quiet right now. Just being tired has got me quiet. It's an interesting storm over Clearwater right now. Interesting shape to it. Just off to the north. We might see a few of these little rain showers try and spin up stuff. That's what we're waiting on. Not really waiting, just kind of getting to. Everybody keeps saying Skyway. I just drank a Celsius. You figured that'd do something for me. I don't have anything else with caffeine in here. I got my orange juice though. I do have my orange juice. That's going for me right now. Tastes pretty good. Also has a little bit of a kick, it tastes like. But that's just this normal orange juice stuff, though. But thank you guys, as always, for your continued support, your liking, your subscribing. What was that? Walmart.
I think somebody was just driving down the road shooting bottle rockets.
Still got the Roman candles in your car, make it happen.
Those are so buried that would require a lot of work.
That whole lighting fireworks off on the 4th of July was just such a horrible fail.
But it was so much fun.
Oh, I definitely agree. It was a lot of fun, but I find it funny how all that happened. Like, we failed so horribly at doing all that, especially for the live stream. Wait, is that Applebee's still open? What in the world? We just passed an Applebee's and it was packed.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hungry again.
I know, same, and I don't even know why, to be honest.
Because that Waffle House was freaking terrible.
Holy crap, that Applebee's is open till 2 a.m. That's crazy.
Yeah, that Waffle House was terrible the last time we went there. It's terrible today. That one just needs to get scrubbed.
We just passed a storage and laundromat combo place. I can't believe that Applebee's is open. It almost makes me want to run in there and go get food because, like, how often is it you find an Applebee's that's open till 2 a.m.?
Yeah, I think I'm going to officially initiate the transportation mode in the Northeast.
Yeah, I put Myrtle Beach in, getting the heck out of here.
Yeah, if I see somewhere good to stop on the way, I might. I should have stopped at that Wawa, whatever the hell that is, that we just passed. That looked pretty decent. Next good gas station, I'm stopping at it. I just need something other than those crappy fake Funyuns that I bought earlier. Like, they were so terrible. I had like 4 of them. I can't even eat them. They're that bad.
I need gas too.
Yeah, I got about a half tank.
At least the wind's getting good now. Got all
Yeah,
kinds
it's definitely
of
getting windy.
flying around.
Man, this area is bumping right now. Past Planet Fitness, might as well go work out for
Too tired for that.
That's the whole point of working out. So when you're tired, you work out. That's what you do. You make it happen, Captain. That was a strong gust. Freaking like threw a bunch of little debris at the car. Hungry Howie's pizza and salad bar, nice. Hey, look, Chili's is bumping over there. Listen to the wind. Just listening to the wind just reminds me of just the breeze, usually right before like a good tropical event. Hearing it go through the trees and PDS windbag is what we're experiencing right now. A PDS windbag.
Kind of reminds me of that first good system that comes in the spring.
Yep.
Or like a our sub in Dixie. I'm getting all antsy.
No, I agree. I just was listening to it. I was like, you know what? It sounds like when all the leaves have just bloomed and all that, and you just listen to the wind just going through the trees for the first time, like in the early spring. Speedy liqueur. Sounds fancy. Speedy liqueur. Oh, I would love to be out for lake effect snow right now. Now that would be awesome. Hungry Howie's is pretty good. They got it up north too. Yeah, I do love snowstorms. They're a lot more relaxing with live streams. Snowstorms just are more relaxing and just a general, like, good time. I'm excited for plane season to come back, but even Dixie and... I mean, we really haven't even seen any good lake effect events this year, which is shocking. PJ, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for tuning in. End up winding the stream down within the next hour or so if none of this stuff really pops up off the coast. Thank you guys all once again for everybody that's new here that was kind enough to smoosh that like and subscribe button. I know it's unfortunate with the El Nino that it doesn't seem like we're seeing a lot in the way of lake effect. It's very unfortunate. I don't think Corey's too much further behind us. He's only behind us by like a mile or so, tops.
Sorry, Google was rerouting me, and I wasn't sure if I was supposed to go that way or not, so...
Yeah, I just saw that it said 275, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to go that way.
Well, this damn thing, if I stop at a stoplight, like, abruptly, sometimes it seems to think I'm on a side street or something, and then it reroutes me, but then if I never know if I need to turn after the stoplight or not, because I'm not paying attention to it, then it doesn't reroute me in time, then I miss the turn, then I get pissed off.
Vince sounds tired. He doesn't even have passion and is complaining right now. Hey, Gian, good to see ya. Yeah, there's like nobody out here right now. Wait, Daniel's alive? There's just not anybody else out here right now. Nobody. Looks like Corey decided to go north and follow Vince instead of going up 75, but oh yeah, they both made a big mistake. Maybe, I mean, depending on how they want to do it. I'm going to go up 75 to begin the northward track, but they might have to double back if they're planning on headed towards like Myrtle Beach or something. But you got to get over to 4 on the east side near Brandon, and that's going to... They're going to have to get up to 275 and then go east on 275 is their only option, really. They should be coming up to the 275 interchange, so they should be alright. Let me see where the closest Loves is for reference. That way we can kind of stop, regroup, top off the gas tanks, and figure out what to do. If we want to start proceeding north for tomorrow, or if we want to, what the plan is actually, honestly. Doesn't look like there are any Loves nearby. here. I don't even know where to stop. Okay, it's up here. We stop. About to hit 75 north. Are we chasing tomorrow? Yes. Yes, we are chasing tomorrow. Definitely chasing tomorrow. At least that's the current plan. They're actually probably going to fare better than I did because I took it real slow on this road. Plus, these freaking traffic lights are an eternity. All they got to do is hop on the interstate and they're golden. Yeah, they're about to hop on 275. I'm about to hop on 75 whenever this light changes. My goodness. Worked out a lot better for you guys going north. I'm stuck at freaking traffic lights for 50 years. I haven't even gotten on 75.
I'm just taking the way Google wanted me to.
Give Garmin a pat on the back. Garmin did good this time.
Yeah, take that fucking Garmin and throw it out the window. That thing got you so... God, I hate that thing. Like, I hate your GPS.
There Vince goes. Now he's got a little pep in his step.
What? Where's your sense of adventure at?
This has definitely been an exhausting drive, I will say that much, but man, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do it tonight without even a little bit of a nap. Like, I'm thinking at least get like a couple hour nap, like something.
Miles to Gainesville. Ouch.
Did you say 155 miles to Gainesville? That's not that bad. Jacksonville. We're not going to Gainesville. I think we go... Oh, we don't take 4 across. We go up to Ocala. If I'm even saying that right. Hey, is it Ocala or Ocala? Like, what is it? I know I always apparently pronounce it wrong, but how is it pronounced? I always say Ocala. I honestly, at this rate, wouldn't care if I stop at a freaking Holiday Inn or something for a couple hours tonight. Even like 3 hours. I think we're going to head up to Myrtle Beach. Current ETA to Myrtle Beach is about 10 in the morning. That's what I thought, Ocala. Typically, Holiday Inns are typically where we crash after the night. I honestly don't care if I just sleep in a bed for 3 hours. I'll do it. Like, I will straight up do it. Originally we were setting up for chasing, but it doesn't look like anything is going to form tonight, unfortunately. This band is starting to form off to the west, and that is pretty much looking like where it's going to shut down. So obviously, as always, if you guys got any questions, feel free to shoot them in chat. Interesting looking mini spinny right now is down near Naples, you know, where we were earlier. But it's not really spinning much. Just cruising right now at this rate right now. There is a risk tomorrow in the, less than 100 likes to 3,500. Can we hit it? What's my favorite storm to chase? I'd honestly probably say snow. There is another damaging wind and isolated tornado risk tomorrow in the Carolinas. Not too sold on that, but a lot of people thought or think it's going to be better than it was today, so we will be up there for that one. This whole system that we're on right now is actually what we're supposed to get ahead of for tomorrow. Let me see what the timing looks like for tomorrow. Take a peek at that real quick. Like we need to be in Myrtle Beach by like noon at this rate. Well, west of Myrtle Beach. It's more going to be the wind event off of the Outer Banks and such tomorrow. I think that's going to be the bigger story, the damaging wind event. Past the radar. Yeah, we did. I missed it when we passed. Darn it. Water spout would have been great to see today, without a doubt. I was hoping to see a good spoon. Really wanted to see a good spook, but it kind of gets hard at this time of night, you know? You can't really see out on the water. See, the zeros he makes it later for the South Carolina area. The 3 kilometer. My goodness. Have mercy. Kilometers. We want to be up there by no later than noon to 11. My goodness. Don't even think we're going to have time to stop for even a couple hours tonight. Maybe an hour, not a couple hours tonight. It's been asked where I am at subscriber count. Let's check that real quick, shall we? Our current subscriber count is live mode 84,262. 84,262 where we're at right now. 84,262. We are doing phenomenal. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for joining us in this journey, and be sure you hit that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell to get notified anytime we go live. So we are only about 738, 737 subscribers away from hitting that 85,000 mark at the end of the month. So thank you guys so much for your support. Like there's multiple car accidents up near Ocala. Traffic should remain on the good side up until we get into that area.
I'm going to stop this racetrack at 250.
Racetrack at 250.
Okay, never mind. That the garbage racetrack when they bought it.
Copy, passing at 250 right now.
Yeah, I slow rolled by. I looked through the glass doors. No hot food. Fountain drink stuff is strewn all over the place. Donut rack is empty. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
See if there's any loves coming up here after we get out of the Tampa.
Maybe a love somewhere up here.
Yeah, I hit that on the way coming down. I think it's 10, 15, 20 minutes up the road maybe. I like these racetracks, so they got ice cream. Like, then you can put sprinkles and shit on it.
Next loves is at the 314 mile marker. My last name is pronounced Copic.
Gross.
Yeah, I think we got quite a ways to go for that. I don't know what we're at. You said we're at like 250, didn't you?
Yeah, those racetracks are usually a safe bet. So is the Wawa. Wait, whatever they're called.
Good old Wawas.
But, yeah, I'll stop before then.
We can book a room at Avid in Ocala again.
I mean, I didn't have any issues with it. It's just those people across the street. It'd probably be fine on a Sunday night. We probably had to get rowdy for the weekend ahead and stuff. Yeah, I was gonna get significantly northeast, see how this low is tracking, and take it to the racetrack there. I may just stop and take a shower at Love's or something, but once I stop, I'll see how I feel, because I kind of get that way too, and then I stop, and then I'm fine.
Yeah, I wanted to try and get up like Jacksonville or something. It's not for a couple hours, but I'm honestly not sure. Like, definitely needed something. I'm gonna have to see what's going on. But that's my issue is the timing. It's gonna have to be a grind to get up there, so. Show even going to Myrtle Beach right now. You need to get to Myrtle Beach at 10 o'clock on the dot on my GPS.
I'll stop, sleep in the car for a little bit somewhere, but definitely not getting a hotel for a couple hours.
Yeah, my seat doesn't recline.
Yeah, once we get gas, we might want to just look at stuff and see what's worth getting at. So we're kind of just putting stuff in the GPS and hoping for the best. I mean, maybe things will have changed when we look, but if you guys run across some sort of decent fuel stop up there before Love's, let me know. I'll swing by the exit. I I just want something that's, you know, not a Circle K.
I mean, there's probably going to be some decent pilots and stuff like that on the way north, at least. That's going to be after we get out of the Tampa area, I'm sure. Lane shift in 3/4 of a mile. Good to know. Looks like there is an accident on the other side of the highway. Love to see what happened on the other side of the highway where there's somebody going to a ditch or something. Jeez.
I didn't see it. Is that this tow truck up here or whatever?
Yeah. One tow truck's facing the wrong way. I don't even know what's happening over here. Yeah, that's why I can't sleep in the car. My, driver's seat does not recline. So I can't even take a nap in the car if I wanted to. Which is unfortunate. Ooh, that was a little slick. About to cross Interstate 4. Making our way northbound. Driving past stations, past that we're homebound. No, we're not even really homebound. We're northbound. Making our way up to the Carolinas for tomorrow's damaging wind threat, as well as an isolated tornado threat. Freaking pickup truck just blew my doors off. Should just go to Disney. I like that idea. Should definitely just go to Disney. Now that would be some fun. Corey, how many miles you got till empty? Copy, I'll just go screw myself. Alright guys, we only got about 13 minutes left until we have to shut down the stream due to the 12-hour rule. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to shoot them in chat. Let's hear them. What is this guy doing? Miles like they're nothing. It's ridiculous. Good night, Gary. Thanks for tuning in. We are blasting northbound up towards Ocala right now. We're going to try and make it to the Carolinas for tomorrow's threat. What is the storm that I missed that frustrated me the most? Probably the Yuma, Colorado tornado this year. I was going to go out and chase that day, but Cooper begged me to stay home one more day, and I did, and I missed that day. Oh, it was just, oh my gosh. It was brutal. It hurt. It definitely hurt. My son was like, Dad, please stay home one more day. And it's summertime, so, you know, I don't get to see my son as much as I want to during the summertime. But man, it really, really sucked missing that one. Yeah, I think Palm Beach, it looks like there's a lot of lightning and thunder going on right now down in that area, north of Fort Lauderdale. Lots of storms popping up down there.
Are you guys still streaming?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not me though.
Yeah, I've got mine ends in about 10 minutes.
Alright, yeah, I shut mine down like 20 minutes ago or so, but that Raymond just texted me and asked if I shut it down after his problems. Like, oh, but I shut it down. Thought everybody shut down. So they're gonna turn into a nanny thing, is it? Northeast, because if it does, I mean, some of those models were showing it inland, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but if anything comes to that, then you're not 10 hours away from it. Yeah, just get away from this area, because obviously nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, this area just doesn't. I think the lapse rate just killed anyone. It was just unfortunate. 5 degrees Celsius per kilometer really ain't gonna do it. Yes, I think we're all pretty tired right now.
That makes me believe a little bit more that there's not going to be much of a tornado threat at Beatty in Florida at all.
Yeah, I mean, the main timeline was looking like between midnight and 9 a.m., which obviously we're still within that window, but for there not to be even be the slightest hint of that, that's why I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, because there's a little bit just west of Tampa, like where we're at, like every single shower was just had that curvature to it. It's like, oh man. If it was a lap street's missing or whatever it was missing, man, it would have been crazy.
Yeah, a little bit more instability and a little bit better lapse rate probably would have been amazing.
Alright, just for your information, my stuff is totally down.